I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
tangled in your lies, caught up in the middle. I can see it in your eyes, lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye?
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm
Hey everyone, welcome to the Esports World Cup South America closed qualifier. I am JRT and today I'm going to be joined by Paladin. Paladin, how you doing?
I'm so excited to be here, man. We've got 4 fantastic teams across the board from South America battling it out for only one spot at the main event in Riyadh. I'm just very excited to get stuck into it. I hope you are too, John.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we got some high quality teams, and one thing that's great about these teams is that they play each other a lot. And typically, I'd say that there's some high energy Counter-Strike, maybe some rivalries forming as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, all of these players in some form or fashion have played together, played against each other, play in all different kinds of permutation and combinations. But at the end of it all, I mean, they still have to battle it out here today and see who actually can come out on top. It is going to be that double elimination bracket moving forward. But again, only 4 teams, one spot makes this highly competitive off the rip, and that makes things very exciting to me. Just from round one.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot on the line, a huge prize pool that's going to be available if you qualify for the tournament. I mean, there's so much going on here, and it's honestly super exciting. The first matchup we're going to have is Imperial up against Fluxo. And another interesting note, of course, is that these teams are also kind of playing a lot of Counter-Strike. I talked about it already. I think Imperial has played 101 maps of Counter-Strike so far over the last month, which is insane. They're playing like multiple tournaments at once at this point, you know?
Yeah, it's funny because I think 3 out of the 4 teams at this qualifier are at a LAN right now in Rio, trying to play through that while also maintaining form here at this qualifier. So in all honesty, it's actually pretty interesting for Fluxo because they don't have to be between 2 minds. They're the team that can focus on this qualifier all the way through and don't have that thing in the back of their head saying, okay, well, you know, after this BO3, we got to go play a BO1, and then we come back and we play another BO3 and then another BO. Like, none of that is there. So I honestly think, purposes, Fluxo are in a good spot moving into this one, and Imperial are going to have to maintain and right the ship here within all this chaos, I feel like.
Yeah, no question. And I think that it's going to be even you know, let's look at the bracket actually, so we can talk about the other teams as well that are going to be competing here. And we have, of course, Imperial and Fluxo, but Pain and MIBR are also at that same land that Imperial are competing at. But you know, these guys have played a ton of Counter-Strike. South American teams love to get the reps in.
And they love to play against one another all the time. I mean, we were talking about it before we went live. Imperial, Fluxo, and MIBR, they've all played each other very recently. They've all beaten each other, and they've all lost to one another. So, genuinely, this qualifier is wide open. Anybody, any 4 of these teams could qualify. And even Fluxo, a team that is not been able to qualify for the major, didn't qualify for the RMR, struggled on all fronts, have still the ability to build all of the to beat all of these rosters. So I'm very curious to see how this all shakes up. We also have the schedule for you right now just to showcase to you what we're actually going to be broadcasting here on the EWC A stream. We have Imperial Fluxo going on here. MIBR Pain will be community streamed, and then we'll have the upper bracket semifinal later on in the night, and then the lower bracket again will go on off stream.
Yeah, so we got a lot of Counter-Strike, and we also, let's not forget, on the B, C, D, E, F, I believe, streams, we have North America, you know, Europe, a ton of other stuff, Asia, Pacific. There's so much stuff going on, guys. If you want to watch Counter Strike, I mean, there's a lot to choose from. But hopefully, you stick with us here on the South American one. I promise you, we'll have some high energy Counter Strike at the very least, especially when these teams go up against each other in regional battles.
And that's what makes it so exciting, right? I mean, it walking between all these four teams and the crossover, the amount of times another. So we're actually going to get into the veto straight away. Not enough time to really delve into every single nitty gritty thing about
Yeah.
each of these teams, but we might as well just get stuck into it.
Yeah, and I mean, look, Ancient and Anubis completely out. Obviously, they're the permas for both Fluxo and Imperial, and then you get into Mirage, which to me, honestly, expected. They've played it 4 times over 2024, and it's been split right down the middle. When it's a loss for Imperial, they lose badly, and when it's a win, it's a close win. So it should be interesting to see how that one goes. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I think the Mirage pick is fine. I think Imperial's 68% win rate, it's a bit of a illusion here. I think they're far better than their win rate might suggest. But I think this is purely based off of the ECL games that they played previously, where Fluxo battered them in that matchup. And then I think right back on the other side of the equation, Imperial picking into Inferno after they battered them on that same ECL game.
Yes.
So, I mean, I definitely can already start to see the mind games people backing up themselves based off of prior results, and then Vertigo to decide at the very end. I think both of these teams are very okay on this map. It's definitely not the best one for both of them. So we get that little bit more of a middle ground map to decide. I think both teams can be happy. They've both gotten the picks that they were looking for in terms of that like previous result, and then they'll also get that middle ground map to close out the series if we need it.
Yeah, I like the Vertigo leftover as well as the final map that they'll play because they haven't played it yet against each other. And like you said, it's a map that they're both kind of have middling results on. So I think that one should be interesting. Even Nuke would have been a good third map because when they played against each other, they went to overtime, 14-16. Loss for Imperial, so win for Fluxo on that map. And I mean, I'm guessing, you know, both teams wanted to try something new given that the way their map pool is, Mirage and Inferno are usually the ones that are going to be found. Certainly Mirage is almost always going to be played between these two teams.
Yeah, it's understandable. I think both of them, I mean, honestly, Mirage being picked and Inferno being picked, for both teams, either way, could have picked it themselves. I honestly think both of these rosters can play pretty competently on either one of those maps. So, in all honesty, I'm very happy with this veto because across the board, there is competition available for both of these rosters. It's not a punish pick by any means. There is no like, oh, I guarantee you that Imperial would win this map and Fluxo the other. And I think that, again, ties back to the fact that all these four teams have played against one another. All of these picks, they might not seem like the most correct pick in the grand scheme of things, but it's all based off of prior results that they've played one another and kind of what they're feeling going into the matchup based off of previous history. And I think that this is going to be solid for both of these teams across all three maps.
Yeah, I do agree. And I mean, if we're looking at the history of these two teams in terms of roster, they've both had a stable roster over the last 6 months, which, I mean, if we look past that, maybe a year ago, there was that whole shuffle going on amongst the Brazilian and South American scene, and a lot of changes were made. I mean, Imperial themselves, Fallen and Cello were acquired by Furia. Henny was picked up from MIBR. Phelps from Fluxo after being benched from Fluxo. I don't know if that was related to him being picked up, you know, so just so many different things. And Fluxo as well, you know, like I mentioned, benching Phelps, Woody, who went to Audic, so much stuff going on. But now they've stabilized, and well, we'll see if both rosters can compete against each other at a high level, or if one of them will gain that edge. As we jump into the action, pistol round, Descenti already strikes first onto Zevi, former Pain player, went with his IPL to join up with this squad. Looking no way, he's hiding here in the corner, they don't even clear him. He gets 2 off of it. Lukowski manages to get the response, but this is very back and forth. And we have the 3v2, but it's so very precarious because Descenti is down to only 2 HP. Bomb gets planted. Lukowski goes for the peak, but VSM, I didn't even see that. Gets 2 onto Henny and Vinny. That is a huge play, leaving only Descenti with 2 HP, and he's not even in the fight here.
Oh, Descenti left up in a horrific clutch. He's got the flank, and I do believe there's a kit on the site. He'll get offered up one on a Lukowski, but I mean, 2 HP. Manages to actually dodge the nade as well. At this point, I think he's just thinking, okay, let me just save the armor. VSM will essentially win the round with that double kill. As soon as he gets the bomb down, he's got to cock that P250 back and get those 2 shots off. He's got mere moments before he gets his head ripped off, and he manages to pull it off. What a round from VSM. And a player that, you know, for all intents and purposes, has kind of gone under the radar. You know, when he got unbanned after the whole VAC situations, a lot of people said, you know, this is the time where VSM is unleashed. He's going to become this huge, prominent rifler within Brazil. But he never really did that. He never really blew up onto the scene. These types of qualifiers. This is where you can make that kind of a statement.
So coming out with a nice little pistol round there, and Imperial not going to invest at all into this next round as a result of that previous. Zevi walking out here, and well, he will find that gets traded by Vinny, but Vinny won't be able to do much else, I would imagine, because no way his teammate will drop to the ground. Vinny tries to peek out, that's going to do it, and yeah, pretty much done. There we have it, 2-0 for Fluxo, as they make it look easy on the NT.
I'm very curious to see how Fluxo moves around now. I mean, as you said, both these rosters have been stable for quite some time. And on one side, you look at an Imperial roster and you say, you know, this team overperformed or did very well at the major and deserves to stick together. When you look at Fluxo, they've been through some tribulation, but they still believe in this roster. They still believe in the same 5-man lineup. They've still got to find a way to prove themselves here, go one step beyond, try to go deeper into this tournament. And it's all about trying to build some momentum earlier on here, put the foot on the gas, and make Imperial work for this. It's fast out in the A site, duel straight away. The flashes from VSM are even better. PKL finds a trade. Now, Fluxo have an opportunity to get the bomb down in due time. They don't have smokes up, and this bomb is in the middle of nowhere.
They got it. The smokes were up eventually, just a little bit late, and Phelps is on the outside looking in while Vinny tries to work his way from CT towards the site proper. He made his way to the ticket, and he's trying to spam through it to connect on something. Actually doesn't really do any damage at all. Another 3 CTs trying to fight back, waiting for the smoke to fade. Che has a chance to strike, and he does. Looking for another one now, but Vinny finally, with all that spam coming through, finishes off Che. So only PKL and VSM to defend the bomb, but PKL gets one, makes it a 2v2. Vinny trying to get to that bomb in time, but they don't have any neutral left, so they have to go for the fight. There's VSM dropped. It's all up to PKL. Vinny's trying to stick the fuse, and what a shot from Henny to defend his teammate. That should be enough time, even with the longer defusal. Oh my goodness,
so
it was close, but they do get it. 10-second defuse comes through, and the first round on the board for Imperial.
I mean, that genuinely has to be the initial, instant connection there from Henny from that headshot angle, and if he misses, I mean, even if he can live for just a little bit longer, that's a swing out onto the diffuser, and it's round over. But Imperial hang on for dear life and get themselves there first. This is the kind of high-octane CS we're going to get, John. And this is going to be like this for the next 2 days, no matter who's going up against who.
We just got a bit of a pause coming through here for both teams to talk things over. And we can talk about the players to watch, of course, for both these squads. If you're looking at Imperial, Phelps has been their top-rated player over the last month with a 1.17 rating and an impact of 1.30, which is excellent. And on the other side, it's Lukowski, right? 1.25 rating and a 1.34 impact. So, like, these two guys have really been the shining stars for each of their respective rosters.
No, I agree. On the other side, Decency, no way. These guys have been these young stars that they brought in.
Yeah, the young guys are good too, right?
And I mean, they've proven themselves at the highest level that CS has to offer right now. And that shows to me that this Imperial team has really molded their young guns into really mature stars of their own. So I'm very excited to see how they develop. And I want to see that same kind of development from players like Che, players like Lukowski on the other end of the server. And it's actually going to be Lukowski donning the AWP instead of Zevi off rip here.
Interesting. That might have been position based. I'm assuming that he wanted to try and go for a pick towards the A site. And now he's going to trade the gun.
there it is.
Definitely just a position-based peek coming through there. Didn't find anything. He says, okay, Zevi, here you go. Going to ferry this back in your direction. And we'll see what Zevi can do with that. Fluxo, obviously able to buy up here after having lost that previous round just because of the money they built up. But this is an important round for both teams. We'll see if Imperial can hang on to what they've got, because their buy-up wasn't exactly perfect because they had to bring a FAMAS in here. They still have that AK saved on Phelps' back. What is Fluxo going to do? Looks like they're leaning into an A hit. They're trying to convince Imperial that there's going to be some mid presence coming through with that window smoke. And I mean, Imperial still have 3 players committed here. So if the smokes come down effectively, which it looks like they are, 3 of them are going to be on the outside looking in. And Descenti's going to have a ton of work to do. He already got away with a couple of frags earlier on in that pistol round from this position. So I doubt that they're not going to clear it again. We'll see. Perhaps they will overlook it once more. They're not. They're being very careful in here. Yeah, they still didn't spot it out. Pops out, gets one. Che manages to get a couple back, but it's Henny with a great response to make it a 3v2, but still that bomb will be planted. Zevi and VSM, last 2 standing, and oh my goodness, VSM on notice. The spam going through here as Henny is staring him down, trying to get that chance at shutting him off of this round and able to get that defusal. Phelps is going to help out more. You have to imagine
What?
here. Coming in from flank. Why did they smoke out Phelps? Are they trying to
I think he's
convince
just gonna walk through. Yeah, he's gonna walk through it.
That's really smart. I actually like that a lot. Zevi, last one. They know where he is. They have to get that defuse stuck, and there we go. They've got it. Zevi can't do anything, and he's going to fall back. That is actually really intelligent, Paladin.
Yeah, I was about to question it, but it is perfectly called. As soon as Phelps clears out Palace, he's well aware that, I mean, at this point now that if I swing out, there's no way I'm going to be cleared from Balkside. We know there's a player stuck in Firebox. It's a free kill. And as soon as they take care of that Firebox player, they know the op is an A main. You can just smoke it off default. You know it's not planted for you. Stick it. And everything's peachy keen. Bomb plant enables Fluxo to rebuy into this one, but it's not a pretty buy. And they want to go back at this A bomb site yet again. I mean, they got the open site. They even took down Decency without anything, and he only got 1. But they couldn't actually hold on into the post plant, so they'll just rejig the setup, try to get the plan again, and then see if they can do better this time in the post plant.
There they come, yeah, charging out aggressively. Like you said, they like to go for these fast-paced plays regionally, and Descent gets the opener. They managed to find the trade, but it's back and forth we go, a 3v3 as it stands. We're still trying to find their way in. Penny denies Che any more space from Palace, and now Zevi and Lukowski are stuck over at ramp. Zevi's looking for another frag to try and open up the space, but they've lost all the ground they gained to the site.
Yeah, the bomb as well, Zevi, or Lukowski rather. And so they couldn't actually get it down with those smokes being up. Zevi will try to look for one, and he's offered Henny's body. Meaning that in this 2v2, as the smokes fade, 45 seconds left on the clock, there is a lot of space for Fluxo to work with. Lukowski will be able to bound out of the Palace position and could be able to plant the bomb, but without Zevi now, he's without any cover. No way swings out from stairs. That's that confidence we're looking for from the CTs. And Fluxo, this time they can't even get the bomb down. And their economy, it's absolutely shattered.
Yeah, that is problematic for Fluxo, who got that great pistol round opener and then the follow-up as well, which was very tightly contested. But since Imperial got those rifles out, they've really looked quite a bit more potent than Fluxo. And now Fluxo won't even have those rifles to rely on, which is going to be the 2 Tech 9s, the Deagle, and a couple of P250s. We'll see if they go for a quick push here. I mean, they have rifles, but it looks like a couple into the apartments, 1 waiting outside of mid, and 2 more out ramp. So a default setup here. Looking for some aggression. And Phelps gets the spot and doesn't fight further. So he's just going to fall back to the rest of his team and say, look, I saw a couple of guys there. Let's keep one on the B side at the very least, but we don't know if they're going to commit just yet. And look how far up No Way has gotten to. He's at the top of mid. No, I don't even know if Lukowski heard him. Maybe there were some audio cues, but very little information confirmed here on his side as he continues to wait and bide his time, while the rest of his team is actually rotating around towards A here, Paladin.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything. You can honestly just holding on to this part of the map is so valuable. It basically boxes Fluxo in, but now the jig is up and Noe's position is noted. He's trying to get out with the kill if he could, but he's calling for reinforcements as well. Here comes the flash to get Lukowski out. And a second flash to blind No Way, and it works wonderfully. So Operation Save Lukowski works. But, I mean, now, what do? You got 40 seconds left on the clock. You want to do some sort of damage. The double smokes are out for VSM. That should be for CT and Stairs.
That's right.
And they'll go charging into the A site. They want to get that bomb down still.
Yeah, they're trying to jump in here and get that bomb down, like you said, but Descenti denies Che. Now they manage to work their way towards the site proper, but still, there's too many bodies, and yeah, that's going to be it. Imperial taking care of business. Descenti finding 3 on the round, and Fluxo, despite a valiant effort and some interesting maneuvering around the map, taking their time, hoping to find that space, Imperial read them every single step of the way.
Certainly, and now Fluxo, they call their TAC timeout. Want to get the coach on the mic. Understandably so. It feels like ever since that pistol, things have kind of run away for them. Imperial and the clutch have been solid in these post plants. Their early round decision making has been good as well. But I mean, they've got another buyout. Zevi will go glass cannon, which is definitely interesting. Hasn't had as much impact as you were looking for from this guy. When he was on Pain, he was doing so much work. He was honestly putting some huge carry performances for them internationally. But ever since he's been bought out for a gangbuster amount of money, he's still not been able to really barrel into that elite level conversation of Brazilian operas. And again, I always consider stages like this a ultimate proving ground for stars. And Zevi has that opportunity here against an elite squad like Imperial.
Yeah, I mean, look, Zevi's always been a booster for me, but for sure, there's still a lot for him that he will prove. As you see PKL going for an immediate fight here into the connector, Molotov's a little scary for him, but he does dodge around it and not take any damage at all. And he's the only one on the Imperial side that's gone down by any amount. PKL comes out, gets one, immediately traded. No Way looking for the follow-up as well. Pre-firing around that corner towards top mid. And the nade into underpass. Players out there. Lukowski eats the nade, goes down to 56, and now has to be wary as to if he's going to come out and take another fight. And he will not. He is backing off. Looks like he wants to go back to B and readjust himself. The problem here for Fluxo, Paladin, is that the bomb is at top mid, and, well, it will get away because No Way actually backed off his position at window.
Yeah, unfortunately, there is no trade potential, and Fluxo now have to reclaim map control as they lost mid. But they have the man advantage, and that's something to smile about. They reorient themselves back into the mid position. 45 seconds, so they've got to start making some serious headway in if they want to, but it's a 3-player setup down catwalk and a sole player in Lukowski in the apartment. Split in here. Take first contact on a No Way, and the trade is fantastic.
Yeah, that's another great trade coming through from Fluxo. Now it's up to Descenti and Vinny. The problem for Fluxo? Time. They've been taking way too long to get to the bomb site. 18, 17 seconds now. They're still not on B. They will make their move now, but they can't make any mistakes, and it's a great setup for Vinny and Descenti. They've got the right read. Oh, just barely chasing by. He might be able to put that bomb plant in, but Vinny finds the way to get Lukowski, and the nade won't get him. He manages to dodge it and gets the bomb planted. There's another follow-up, though, and Descenti takes care of the rest. 2 for him. It will be a round victory for Imperial, even though Fluxo had the man advantage for the majority of that round.
Yeah, that is purely a time failure there by Fluxo. And it's been a problem for them for quite some time under the PKL leadership. They'll get these man advantages, but they can't finish the round. Closing out the round always seems to be a difficult process for them. And unfortunately, it is to their demise. Imperial with a great read, understanding that Decenti can rotate in from the mid window. Vinny will be that B anchor, stays alive for so long on that B van. And that's exactly what Vinny's been known for. Sure, he is the captain in the IGL for the squad, but his roots is that he's always been a great anchor. When you think back to his time on Furia, that's what he was known for. And now here on Imperial, he's doing that and then some.
Yeah, no question. I mean, Vinny always impressed me on his time on Furia, and now here on Imperial, he, like you said, he's taking care of the IGL duties, and he's still a solid anchor for the team, which is not easy when you have to play two roles, and well, I mean, almost every IGL does. But in that situation, it's good to see him able to not only anchor down the site, but call for his team and ensure that everything is set up appropriately, which he did there on that B site. Both players perfectly positioned for a crossfire. They gambled towards B, and it was absolutely the correct call. Flux just walked into it, and the jaws snapped shut with no time left on the clock for them to actually get things done. The lucky bit of news for Fluxo is that they got the bomb planted, which means their economy stays healthy enough for a pretty strong buyout. But things are starting to pile up in Imperial's direction.
Small little tech timeout here as we get things sorted.
Yeah, we're just waiting for everything to get figured out. It looks like we are all sorted out, getting back into the action here. Tech timeout has ended. Everyone is good. We'll see if Imperial can continue their little round run streak. It is 5 in a row now. Not so little, actually.
Fluxo have got to find some answers. They really do.
Yep.
And they won't have the op from Zevi to try and find an opening. Flashes into underpass to get Lukowski early into underpass control. So all this dueling from the CTs outside of mid, they're kind of on a timer here. They've got to get moving, and no way cannot beat the timer. Lukowski will take him out. Phelps will be there for the trade.
Yeah.
And wow, high octane mid control, and as they fall away, Imperial. Henry trying to take an early duel. Zevi goes down, and a 4v3 to ensue for Imperial. They can kind of rest on their laurels now.
Yeah, no, that's just a great... He doesn't want to. He's pushing up into connector and gets the second onto VSM. Nice work from Henny. Great maneuvering. Awesome movement. Che and PKL are trying to move in towards this A site. I think Henny's kind of realized, or maybe Descenti calmed over to him that he got some audio cues along, or something along those lines, as Che has moved into Tetris. Descenti just waiting, biding his time. I mean, they're not giving anything to Fluxo. That will probably bait a peek in towards Palace, which might be what Descenti wants, with Henny waiting around the corner, kind of supporting him in this crossfire. But again, Fluxo waiting, time ticking away. They have to make a move. They've got a 2x advantage. Nice shot from Che. Tries to flick around, realizes someone might be at stairs, and Henny does manage to escape without taking any damage. But it will yield a bomb plant now in favor of Fluxo.
Rare mistake there from Descenti, but he'll have to live on. Che gets naded down, max damage nade onto Che, 49 HP. In this 3v2, you still gotta favor Imperial. They've spotted out Che in the fireball. Got PKL in the lineup! And more damage in onto Henny. Suddenly, this round gets flipped on its head. I don't even know how Henny can spot out any of these players. PKL moves out of Sandwich into bench. And Fluxo steal away around. Wow, what a lineup from there by the captain of Fluxo.
Yeah, and I mean, look, Imperial giving him that lineup, but hitting those shots even better from PKL, honestly. Like the spray transfer, the spray control, I should say, on both those players, and then immediately looking towards Henny and then doing the damage on him. So it looked so good for Imperial, and all of a sudden it just gets flipped right on its head, and Fluxo find themselves a third. Imperial probably kicking themselves after that one, because everything started off so well for them. They had the advantage, 2 frags from Henny with the AWP towards mid, but as soon as attention is directed towards the A site, Descenti perhaps over peaking the angle and getting caught out by PKL, that really started things off, and the PKL wraps it up with a pretty bow. Nice round from him. Captain taking charge here. Vinny, very aggressive posture with the apartments, dodges the flash, but unfortunately for him, VSM comes around the corner at the exact same time. And now it's a 5v4 in favor of Flux, so VSM just going to pop it. It's not enough because there's way more smoke on the other side of that nade. So he couldn't get any visibility. Now we'll be backing off, resetting, although Flux will still have the advantage. Lukowski's going to have to be careful here. That Molotov sailing in, it might have been an airburst. I think it was. Well, it doesn't matter. PKL ends up getting the trade after Decenti finds Lucauzi, so we have a 4v3 advantage again for Fluxo. So that's something they've been doing very consistently, I would say, is getting those man advantages in these rounds. Just when they do, sometimes they take a little long to get the sights. This time, though, they're not. VSM headshot onto Phelps, who's in window, and A site completely taken, and I would likely expect Imperial to go for the save.
That would be the right call, John. I mean, Fluxo at this point, following PKL's big triple, has reignited this offense for the Fluxo boys. 4 rounds now, the good for this T side. They're going on the hunt as well. No way, Henny. They want to hold on to these guns. That their economy is not great. And I think VSM might have the jump. Once this bomb explodes, Chase should be priming in. They'll actually swing ahead of it. And here comes VSM as well.
No, I don't think so.
Ooh.
No. They realized
They got it.
they wanted to chase, right? But you looked at their
Yeah.
money and they said, oh, wait a second, we have below 1K for every single player here. If we lose one, it could be problematic in terms of our buy-up. So they took a risk with one of the 4 players, but once that didn't materialize into anything, they said, okay, the rest of the guys, let's make sure we have full util into this next round, which they absolutely will. And they get a 4th round, so that's 2 in a row from Fluxo. They ended the round win streak for Imperial, then got a follow-up, and now Imperial's economy has been broken, like you mentioned. So A1S, AWP, rest onto USPs, and those nades so lethal. No way eats, I think, 2 nades, maybe even the 3rd one came through. He's lucky to be alive. We'll back off here. But that's already the rifle taking so much damage, and none of the pistol players have armor, so it still makes the most sense for No Way to hang on to this M4.
They're still going to try to go at Fluxo with this A1S, try to play the headshot angle. But nothing being offered up just yet. A head will pop up just momentarily. Zevi might have seen that. I'm not sure. Yeah, he has. He has. He's going to swing. Oh, just kidding. Now he hears the bullets, but can't connect the shot. Actually takes a dink to the head instead. And now he's trapped.
Okay.
There's a switch out to give it to Phelps, which I don't mind.
No, I don't mind it either. I mean, still, with the body armor, you'd think No Way would be a good option. But, oh, Lucauzi. Lucauzi, he slipped into market. No idea here for Phelps. Easy frag. Che, in the meantime, took out Vinny while we were watching that. And a 4v3 has been taken. They don't have cat control, but now they will. As No Way gets his head taken clean off by VSM. Henny manages to find VSM. That's the bomb. So now Flux are going to have to try and go get it, but it's only Henny left, unfortunately, for Imperial. And he's all the way over at the A site. Bomb's going to get planted. He could isolate some fights here, but for all intents and purposes, he wants to walk out of this round with the AWP and a little bit.
That's certainly the primary objective here. I mean, had Zevi gone down there through that smoke push, the round is certainly on because there is no player to immediately retrieve that bomb off of Cat 1. But it looks like Henny will be able to hold on to this gun. Oh, hopefully.
Okay. And he's really good at saving. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, he is. He is. He really is.
I think they really want to chase, though. They really want to try and get this off. Oh, and he misses that shot. Che tosses the nade forward, goes for the chase, and finds the frag at the very last moment. Gets the off as well. That is so huge from Che to get the frag against Henny. After Henny hit a couple of nice ones, he just couldn't lock down Che. And it's a 5-5 tie. The AWP is lost. They can't afford it on the Imperial side, so Vinny goes for the scoped rifle instead, the AUG coming through. Zevi. Now we'll have the AWP instead of an AK. I'm not, I think maybe he would have been able to afford the AWP. I'm not 100% sure. They checked their economy before the beginning of this round. And then, like, so much money saved. Great work from Che.
Yeah, that kill is the difference between a round. Wow. That's huge there. Again, he's living on 1 HP, but at the end of the day, it's a 5v3, and they'll be very happy with that. They can slow the round down. Oh, but that's a freebie. Lucauzi goes down, and now we get a 3v4.
Yeah, that's surprising. You were saying slow the round down, which is the right call. The problem is Lucauzi got stuck in a tough spot, I guess, and he didn't really want to try and fall away from it. So instead, he stays in connector. and then gets dropped. And on top of it all, PKL, even though he gets 2, he's down to 1 HP. So this is still very, very precarious for Fluxo. No way. Peeking around. Ooh, almost finds Zevi, but Zevi gets back into cover, and he can just pop out here and do so much damage. But the Molotov, he has to throw the smoke into it. Goes down to 26 HP. Can he get finished off by Noe? He will. 3v3. Mid control is still contested. No one has it under their control, but who will end up? It looks like they're going to concede it, our Imperial, to Fluxo. VSM walking up connector. Descenti could be backing off at the wrong time. Ooh, just getting on cover in that corner. And it pops out. Deals the killing blow on 2. VSM and Che are gone. PKL with only that one singular HP. It will not be enough. Descenti pops out for 3. He's up to 14, Paladin.
He's the hero that Imperial has relied on for so much time. Impact from the young gun. 109 ADR now in the first half. And Fluxo, they get sent packing. They get themselves that early 5v3 and they just can't do anything with it. Unfortunately, the pause doesn't work, and in Imperial, they push the issue to the Fluxo instead of the other way around. And at Fluxo, they don't have any answers. They can't fire. They can't fire back.
Oh, get that frag on themselves. 5v4. No Way comes back with 2. Look at the aggression from No Way again towards top mid. He gets 2 with the AK. Manages to keep the control of mid as well on top of it all. They don't know the bomb is around the corner. But if they find out, that'll be problematic for Fluxo. VSM realizing that says, okay, I gotta grab this and get the heck out of here. He's only got the Tech 9 and he can't even get close to this AK or Galil, because if he does, he's dead, more than likely. So much space gained by Che onto A though, and Imperial aren't necessarily aware of this because they spent so much of their resources just going for that mid control that A is free and clear for now. Henny wants to regain that space, right? Because he doesn't know what could possibly be here. Now he's heard the Tech 9, so he's wary. Che's this close, he doesn't, but Che looks the wrong way. Henny peeks around, finds Bolt, that'll do it. Imperial going to get the defusal. More than likely, because Lukowski's all the way on the other bomb site. Maybe he has some visibility here? We'll see. Lukowski. No. I mean, that's going to do it. 7-5 in favor of Imperial here as we head to a halftime break.
Counter-terrorists win.
back here. Second half of action. First map of the first BO3 in this opening round of the Esports World Cup 2024 South America closed qualifier. Very back and forth. It feels like Imperial got the edge towards the latter part of that half, but for all intents and purposes, I think it's anyone's game.
Yeah, I don't think there's any clear favorite here. And Imperial, they want to up the tempo, continue that same sort of pace we've had in the first half. Phelps trying to find a connection, does significant damage to PKL, and should be able to get a bomb plant here as well. Vinny will get that down. We have a 5v5 retake to start out the second half.
Jeez. Yeah, Fluxo is just playing the full-on retake at this point. They have the kit, but it's not going to be easy to get back in here. PKL gets the opener. Zevi gets a second. Okay, that's a huge path in. They've got 3 more players that are tucked in around the corner. 1 in ramp, 1 over in jungle. No longer jungle now. Zevi finds him. Lukowski gets Phelps. What a retake this has been. Not a single casualty. Zevi gets the last one. A 3K for him in the pistol round, and Fluxo are right back to it with a 6, cutting the lead to only 1.
Huge impact there from the Opper on the pistol, no less. I mean, they get so much damage off on a Zevi and PKL, and they eventually end up being the only, or one of the few players on the team to get a kill, period. But that's what happens. 100 to kill, as they say. And Imperial, they will still purchase into this one, considering they got the bomb plant. You know, they did have Fluxo's number to get the bomb down at the very least, but again, man, it's these A-side post plants that have just been tough to hold down on both ends of the spectrum.
Well, Imperial off the bomb plant. At least they're going to be able to force up and get those Khalils in hand. 4 of them, in fact, but they just used their last smoke. That means they just have a couple of flashes to go for an execute onto either site. Rely on their fragging prowess, and already losing that duel with Zevi towards connector is Vinny. Phelps does manage to slip in after Zevi fades away, so maybe he can do something over the top of this smoke. One of the smokes fades away. In the meantime, No Way's battling towards B, and he goes down to 6 HP. Lukowski and VSM doing work on the defensive end. They don't need any help. The bomb is stranded and alone. That is Henny. Phelps is on the other side of the map, and he's at con, and the bomb is gone now. Henny's dropped. Phelps, last man standing. Very little hope of being able to achieve this. Does get one. It's a 1v5 ace clutch that's required of him with only 43 seconds left now.
Such a bizarre round there from Imperial. I think they were trying to sell something with the mid control, trying to get Phelps to feign some presence, but unfortunately, he doesn't take any contact. So the cap player of PKL, it never turns around. He never comes back to help out any of his team. And VSM has an easy job of locking down the site. They're going to have to make Fluxo work a little bit harder if they want to burst into the site. And it won't be this time around. Evens at 7. And Imperial will be relegated to failing the force buy, going on an eco, and giving Fluxo back the lead.
Yeah, I mean, you already talked about this as we look at a tied scoreline here, and you stare at if you're looking at the rankings for both these teams, number 50 in the world for Fluxo, number 18 for Imperial. I think that's purely based upon their performances at the major, but regionally they play very tightly against each other, like we talked about earlier, and we're seeing it again here.
I like to see. I like to see this kind of play. Ooh, that's a chunky nade. Oh yeah.
What?
And there's a team. There's a team with a nade. I think after No Way was killed, or one of these players were killed, they dropped the nade onto their own players. Oh, that is unfortunate.
That is. I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. You know, you got the nade primed, you die, and then the nade drops in the ground and kills your teammate. I mean, that's just the unfortunate reality of an eco round when you're trying to make something happen quickly, and then the other team is aware of what's happening. So Fluxo's going to get an 8th round. They take the lead over Imperial, and they still have a strong economy that they're building up for themselves. Thanks to some clean rounds to open up this second half. 3 in a row, in fact. off of a pistol round victory, but now Imperial have a stronger buy-up. They've got AKs across the board. They've got the util they're looking for, and they're trying to get this mid control. Already 3 smokes committed to it, and you see PKL pops around them, in between them, gets one. Lukowski another one. Descenti finally gets a response, but they're going to need more than that, and Descenti himself is down to 11 HP due to a firefight that happened after he found that frag. So this is super problematic for Imperial. Yes, you get the mid control, but I mean, at what cost?
You've done everything you needed to do, Fluxo, and now Zevi, he understands that mid is gone, but that doesn't mean he can't fight from Ticket. PKL will take an overzealous duel, I will say. And now there is an opening back for Imperial into the round. A boost up for Decency, but I believe that was heard by VSM. And now Henny, he's got to have a big clutch here if Imperial want to stay in this. Catches the jump across and will confirm the bomb plant, but takes a heavy grenade.
Yeah.
Down to 36. Now things just get very difficult to pull off.
I mean, it is Henny. We've seen him pull off some crazy plays in the past throughout his illustrious career.
That's true.
But this is going to be a tough ask. Only 36 HP. Stuck into the corner here. Does get one. Looking for the follow-up. No. VSM saves his teammate's life, honestly. I think Henny would get that frag onto Zevi, given the momentum that he had moving left versus Zevi trying to peek out into him. But VSM was a bit better, a bit more aware in that situation. And that's why Fluxo gets the round 9-7 in their favor. And of course, they also get the round because they played well at the beginning of it, right?
Yeah, and honestly, they get that plan. They force a lot of rebuys, and it's gonna take a lot to rot through the CT economy. But you've got to start somewhere, and ecos like that definitely make the job easier if you can win one of these gun rounds. So, Imperial are still hot on the heels of Fluxo, but so far, I think the CTs have figured out a way to win, and then they're taking these early duels in mid, and now they're coming out the better of it. And I just love the confidence, but for both of these rosters to really just full send, take these duels, and show who's boss.
Yep. No, I do agree. I mean, both teams are not shy about going for these early duels and taking fights in space. Che and Descenti are about to encounter each other. Che gets the edge. What a peek. Comes around that corner. Palace under his control now. He will back off, in fact. He wants to get to the site and join up with Zevi, who's over at Ticket. He, in fact, will back off and hold himself there so he can support his opera maybe a little bit better. They don't know what's happening, so they don't have any visibility towards ramp, and in fact, just throw a smoke there.
Ooh, VSM in apartments. That can be a bit problematic.
Wow.
PKO, not aware that ladder could have been lost. Zevi is there. I think there was an expectation that he's watching the angle. He catches Vinny as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Look, Che is going to find no way afterwards. Definitely PKL was expecting Zevi to be watching that angle and just didn't realize that there wasn't any coverage from where he got shot from. But still, Zevi makes up for it and more. Gets one. Then the follow-up with the peek around the corner. Che chimes in for his second on the round. These two players just popping off around each other. And Henny is the last one standing. Again, this time in a 1v4. Again, has the bomb on his back as well. And the B site's open, so he might be able to get another bomb plan here if he goes to B, but unfortunately for him, time's going to run out before he even makes that decision, and it will be 10-7 in favor of Fluxo. Imperial have yet to crack the scoreboard here in the second half.
And it's just airtight. It's airtight protocols from Fluxo right now. I mean, sure, you had a couple of mistakes here and there, but they're all being bottled up by some pure mechanics, right? It's like Zevi getting that double kill was huge. So far, Imperial just don't have the answer. They don't have that edge in terms of pacing that Fluxo had on their T side. They're trying really hard to slow things down, and maybe with this Mac 10 with these Tech 9s, an A set piece could be the ultimate way to get a bomb plan and at least start a conversation in the post.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at the last two of the last three Mirage maps they played, Phelps has gotten 19 frags in those matchups, and Zevi is going to get the opener on Phelps that we're talking about. Well, fully blinded, it's no way, no chance walking the sandwich, And look, Jay's just farming away up against these pistols. Finally goes down to Vinny on a nice shot in midair, but Vinny will immediately be taken care of by Zevi, and it's only Zicenti left standing for Imperial and no longer. That was a very quick round for Fluxo, just going up against those pistols, and again, and once more, they make it look easy. 11-7 in their favor. But yeah, like I was saying, Paladin, 19 frags from Phelps, and he's consistently a good performer on Mirage. This time, he's missing in action when they need him.
Yeah, and he feels a little lost, I won't lie, and it's very unlike him, because I can't tell you how much space this guy creates for Imperial's T sides, but multiple buy rounds now where he's kind of just aloof and then kind of wandering around looking for a certain opening, but usually he's activating way too late. So that is severely causing that teething issue that Imperial have, that they can't really get stuck into these rounds. Instead, you're having Vinny trying to take these opening duels. He can't get involved either. And now Phelps has an opportunity, but it's just these timings are just not working in his favor. Zevi falls off, PKL falls off as well, and instead Phelps has to watch on.
Phelps stuck in underpass right now. He's gonna find his way out because window was given up thanks to a good Molotov that he threw into jungle, but still, 1 minute left on the clock. Imperial, they have the mid control. They have some space to gain on the A site. Their Palace player needs to activate, but there's a couple of smokes preventing him from doing so, one of them being theirs over at Connector. And you see Flux has got a couple of players pushing down towards ramp, so this could give Imperial a shot to bottle them up and frag them. No Way does find Zevi, so there we go, 4v4. I think Phelps has an inkling that someone's here, but he can't get a single frag. Che gets 1-2, finally shut down by No Way, but now they've only got 2 players left. They gotta make it work. Descenti manages to even it out at a 2v2. PKL walks through the smoke. No Way delivers another one. He has been one of the shining stars for Imperial throughout Mirage, and he could give them a 8th round victory here in the first round of the second half. It looks like that will indeed happen.
It's the young guns. These guys, time in and time out, have won games for Imperial, and we needed them to wake up. When Phelps will not rise to the challenge, Decenty and No Way will. Lukowski has to cower away, save this AWP, and Imperial hang on. An 8th round now, locked and loaded. And that's just coming down to that chemistry that these guys have built up. We talk about how established both of these rosters are.
Yeah.
And, on one hand, when you have a new roster move coming in, you get to have a little bit more explosiveness. But in all honesty, when you have these established rosters, that's where you get those 2vx's, that chemistry to really showcase itself. And front and center, Imperial, No Way, Decency, they show why that's the case.
Yeah, No Way, somewhat an unknown, right? When they first signed him onto this roster.
Pugstar, a streamer.
Yeah, exactly. Right? So not someone that you necessarily expected to jump into this roster and perform at the level he has. So it's great to see for Imperial, maybe a bit of a gamble that paid off for them. And then Descenti as well, a younger player, but he was signed from El Plano where he did have a decent performance on. So yeah, look, this Imperial roster is starting to really look like something special. We'll see though. They are down 11-8 as I say that, but at the same time, anything can happen on a map like this between these two teams. And overall, when there have been closer competitions on Mirage, Imperial have won those ones. So I wouldn't count them out just yet.
Yeah, one thing about Brazilian teams, they are resilient as ever,
Yes.
especially domestically. So nothing is over until 13 is red on either side. Double nades through mid. A lot of information garnered for Imperial, as well as mid control. This time, finally, they get through unscathed. So Vinny has the pick of the litter of how he wants to call this round. He's got to lurk up in Decency in Palace. So an A split is available to them. But 50 seconds left on the clock. They've got to start making some headway in.
Well, PKL gets the opener onto Phelps. And they're still trying to get their way into the A side, like you said. Descenti at Palace. He's going to give away his position by throwing this flashbang. He's trying to support the push from Connector, but it's dodged by PKL, who gets himself a follow-up. The thing is, Henny is able to shut him down and maybe open up the space into A. The problem is they don't use that moment, that opportunity, to their advantage very much. So Fluxo still have themselves securely positioned onto A, especially over at Firebox. I believe that is VSM, excuse me. VSM at Firebox. And they're not even checking for him. They're not checking at all. VSM manages to get one. Probably the follow-up onto Henny as well. But in fact, VSM kind of drops the ball there a little bit. Chase supporting, though. And it's all down to Vinny with no time left anyway to get this bomb planted. Fluxo have a 12th. And it will be 4 opportunities to close this one out, Paladin.
That's yucky. That's a yucky round there from Imperial.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Decenty, he's trying to help that with the flashbangs, but in all honesty, I would have rather him just play for himself there instead of trying to be supportive. That position at that late of a round is so powerful to at least get one free kill. They all turn towards him if he takes that kill himself, and that's when that connector split can come through. It's just miscommunication there, and that's where, you know, these younger players, they're all very hungry to support this time around instead of playing for themselves. Where, you know, earlier on in Counter-Strike, it was definitely the other way around. That being said, Matt, point now for Fluxo. Imperial, not the best sort of buy out in this final round. Decenty Henny on Galil's, and only 3 smokes and 3 flashes at a minute 18, John. How did they barrel into any of these sites at this point?
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for Imperial. Again, they're putting themselves in a situation where they're just going to have to win some gunfights. Although they still have those 3 smokes, so they can smoke off CT, stairs, and jungle, which, I mean, they'll have to do if they're going to go for this A hit, which looks like it's a foregone conclusion. They've already got all the smokes lined up. They got the Palace player ready. It's just a matter of when they're going to execute. I'm assuming around the 45-second mark, or maybe right now. Here we go. Smoke comes in. One of them's actually used for mid. Okay. 1 for stairs and jungle. Although it's not really going to guys off jungle. I think that one's mostly for stairs and connector.
Flank.
So jungle's open, yeah, and the flank's coming in as well. PKL on that flank. Zevi gets the opener onto Henny. Che dropping no way. This is looking done and dusted for Imperial. Vinny's going to have to do something special, and he only gets 1. Phelps is dropped by the wayside. It is all Fluxo here in this second half. Mirage, they take the map 13-8, Paladin.
Yeah, that's clean stuff there from Fluxo, and that's a Fluxo I needed to come out swinging out the gates, because, you know, they split maps with Imperial, sure, but there was still this onus on them to say, you know, that wasn't a fluke. This Mirage that we won in ECL was not an accident. It meant something, and here they showed that it definitely meant something, and I do really feel like it was replicable. You know, that T side had some bite to it. It had some decisiveness. They move over to the defense. They know what works for them. That mid control between PKL, between Zevi, works wonders, and I honestly feel like Fluxo were by far the better team here. It doesn't really feel like Imperial had any sort of a contest when we moved over to that T side for them.
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, Imperial managed to squeeze a round in, I believe, in the mix, but that was it, just 1 round on the second half. Other than that, it was complete dominance from Fluxo. And I mean, given the fact these 2 teams have faced off against each other on this map 4 times throughout this year, and as you mentioned recently, doing quite well with Fluxo in ECL, you kind of expect them to know each other's tendencies, and it didn't feel like necessarily Imperial were mixing things up enough or at all for Fluxo to have any trouble dealing with them on the defensive side. So look, that's Mirage in the books. Fluxo off to a strong 1-0 lead, and we go on to the pick of Imperial. That is going to be Inferno, which they do have a ton of success on. Only 1 loss in their last 12 times there. We'll talk a little bit more about that when we come back after this break.
I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said, and you held me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still left free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still left rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this Tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know
right, guys, welcome back to the South America Closed Qualifier for the Esports World Cup 2024. We've got the second map coming up in just a little bit on Inferno, and as we talked about before we went to the break, Paladin, Imperial have been phenomenal here.
Yeah, I didn't really understand how good Imperial were on Inferno, but you know, I just had to jog my memory a little bit way back when, just a couple of weeks ago at Copenhagen. These guys just decimated Virtus Pro, who, in all honesty, I feel as one of the best Inferno teams in the world right now, and to just destroy them should tell you the tale as to how legit their Inferno is. And as we discussed before we went live, they've only lost to one team, and then that team has been Pain. And after they lost that map against them, they smacked them the next time with the very same result the other way. So I feel like right now, I initially said in the veto that this is going to be 3 maps where I feel pretty safe for both of these teams. But this Inferno, I really do think it's going to be a tough ask from Fluxo. It's going to be a harder job than it was on Mirage, just because of how restrictive Imperial can be on this map.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a difficult ask for Fluxo, and last time they played Fluxo on this, it was also very much a demolition derby in favor of Imperial, 13-2 in favor of the Imperial squad in that battle. So yeah, we're going to see what happens here in just a few moments. Maybe Fluxo can build off that momentum. Perhaps they've been preparing for this one against Imperial, although given how much Counter-Strike these South American teams play, I'm not sure how much preparation actually was able to be put into this specific matchup. Maybe Fluxo a little bit more, because like you said, they're not involved in that LAN and Real right now. And they're kind of able to perhaps, you know, do some more demo review than Imperial would have had a chance to do. But still, I feel like Imperial have to be the heavy favorites here.
Yeah, that's a great point that you bring up as well. I mean, we talked about it at the pregame as well, that Imperial are at this LAN. I mean, even MIBR and Pain, they're at this LAN as well. And they haven't necessarily started their campaign just yet. MIBR is actually starting to still clean up their best of one before they can get underway. But with all that fatigue being set, there is a ripe opportunity for Fluxo to run away with this, basically sucker punch Imperial into the upper bracket. And it all comes down to this. Imperial, they picked into Inferno, and Fluxo, they got to try to find a way to bottle that momentum and run with it before Imperial wakes back up again.
Yeah, and I don't think on a map like this it's going to take Imperial long to wake up, as we are underway with the pistol round. Imperial, 3 players up on that A site, 2 on B. You can't see the other one because it's a bit of a boost going on here in the dark corner. No way. On top of the head of his teammate Vinny. And they are going to have to do some work here, it seems, because all 5 players of Fluxo are sneaking their way up Banana, shift walking. Smoke's going to get tossed. They've got a good amount of util, and they will be charging in very shortly. They're just waiting for those smokes to bloom, the Molotovs as well. Here comes the push from Fluxo. Is it enough here? A dark corner. It absolutely is. 3 for no way. Headshots, each of them. Lukowski comes through and tries to get a response and manages to drop No Way, but No Way has done all the work his team could possibly ask for. Lukowski's dead to rights. 1-0 for Imperial.
Tapping away from the emo box. And it is a very unorthodox angle to play for on a pistol round. But usually that nets you 1 kill, maybe 2 max. But to get 3 there in just such a quick succession allows for the delay of your rotations to come in as well. Phelps with those dualies. And just that huge, extravagant execute from Fluxo. Double mollies under the side, double smokes, flashes, all that good stuff. Doesn't mean anything if you take 3 bullets to the face.
Yeah, just a beautiful sequence from No Way. Honestly, that was a good execute too on Fluxo's side. Everything was in fact perfect except for the fact that they couldn't walk onto the bomb site due to the bullets that No Way was firing their direction. So now Fluxo has to think about what they're going to do here on a round where they've invested very, very little. Only $700 into a Deagle. Looks like that is it. So it's a Deagle and 4 Glocks. They're postured outside of the B site. I should say outside of Banana. And it feels like they want to poke and prod their way in. No way is looking for information. He's got it. Throws the smoke down. That will delay Fluxo even further.
Lucauzi's Deagle has done some unspeakable things across his career. I mean, this, of course, would be probably a bridge too far and under the current circumstances. But they're just going to play the fade on the smoke. A little bit of a footstep was made by No Way.
No way.
But it shifts to the night, and he's actually flanking them. Vinny goes down. A rifle to be recovered. But they just want to continue to explode on the B side. They just desperately wanted that plant or at least site control. And it's not enough. Imperial will shut it down. They'll, I believe, retrieve that rifle back. No, they won't. And they'll have to force a rebuy out there on the Imperial side. And basically bonus their way into this one as Fluxo get out the rifles.
Yeah. I mean, No Way making a play that makes you say those exact words when he pushes through that smoke. Very, very nicely executed. The timing was perfect on it as well. And, I mean, he just throws Fluxo for a complete loop. They still can't secure a bomb plant into the round. Their economy's a little lighter here into their first gun round. Less utility than they would like. Lucauzi waiting for that Molotov to disappear. It does. Ooh, looking in the wrong direction. Lucauzi finally does look in the right direction and won't get the frag anyway. Even though he shoots first. Phelps had no business winning that duel. Lucauzi just whiffs the spray. And we have a 5v4 in favor of Imperial. Che gives up his position. A good move, but No Way is better with the rifle. He gets the headshot. 5v3 in favor of Imperial, and we're seeing why in the early goings. They are so good on this.
Yeah, and it really just comes down to Fluxo not being coordinated enough. Multiple 1v1s being taken, and as soon as Phelps wins that one, that first one, it feels like every one of these players, Che and Zevi, they all want to get involved in the action, but, I mean, this is just a constriction in the opening buy round. PKL, 50 seconds left on the clock. He's in T-spawn. He's going to sit and cower away as Imperial confirm themselves their third round. And yeah, as you said, John, this is truly why they are so great at this map. Every single side of the defense has some sort of safety net. You can trust these players to really lock down these parts of the map. And it's going to be a hell of a task for PKL to call up a storm here alongside their new head coach of Tacitus, to try and figure out how to break through Imperial's defense.
Yeah, and I mean, the greatest part about that for Imperial is they don't lose a single body on a bonus round. Like, they had to invest a little bit into that round, maybe more than they would have liked because they couldn't recover a rifle. But look at this. They've got 4 AKs off the ground. It could not have turned out better than this, and their bank account, economic foundation, is certainly there.
Oh.
So 4 AKs on the M4. Wow.
Who's the T side, right?
Yeah,
it's a
exactly.
fun little screenshot for you. Oh. Fluxo will now have only that AK and pretty much nothing else to back it up, meaning that it's really all on the captain here to maybe cook something up.
I mean, yeah, they do have 3 Tech 9s and they bought armor as well, so that could
And they
help
could
them
share
out.
it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe that AK can get, if it gets dropped by PKL or if he dies, you know, there's another few players who can recover it and continue to do some damage. So not out of the realm of possibility for Fluxo. Zevi gets that smoke ready, wants to throw it for arch side, but then decides against it. I thought he was going to toss that out and go for a play on the other side, and then he eats a nade and goes down to it. He took damage from it hitting him, and then even more as it lands at his feet. 5v4 quickly in favor of Imperial, and now, I mean, things looking a lot tougher. No, I was going to say for Fluxo, I thought they wouldn't be able to get that trade, but they do. PKL, the headshot onto Decenti, 4v4, and they might play off of that and go towards the B site as Imperial are trying to reinforce, hey, this is the right call for Fluxo, and hold on a moment. They could get this round.
They really could. Smoke up for No Way, so by the time Fluxo do get here...
Oh, they're rotating back.
Oh, yeah, it wouldn't matter.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
it's so unfortunate. They didn't even have a smoke to sell anything on B, but hey, Why not brute force the action? PKL will continue the good efforts with another headshot. Now, Phelps,
What?
Vinny, they've got to go huge, and PKL will stand and deliver 3 kills on the round. It's only Vinny left up in this, and he gets overwhelmed. Che on that deagle cannot be finished, and an unlikely round being converted here by Fluxo. No way will get a parting frag. But rifles have been recovered, John. This round is over.
I mean, look, that's ridiculous. PKL took 3 engagements and only lost 3 HP and got 3 frags. That is insane. And he played each one very, very well. The thing is, they walked onto the stack site. There were 3 players of Imperial waiting there. Their defensive setup was actually a little bit flawed this time because no one was really in a position to trade up PKL, even though you have to give PKL a lot of credit. Those frags weren't easy to find, even from the angles that he was taking them. Still, maybe a gap found in the defense for Imperial there. Shouldn't have been around that Flux, so we're able to pull off. But again, the IGL, PKL, is able to get some heroics here and get their first round secured.
Yeah, there's some tough shots to hit, but as you said, I think there might have been a little bit of overconfidence there from Imperial, knowing what was behind the other corner, and instead of playing that standard ace 8 crossfire between Big Pit and the corner box, there was this weird dislocated crossfire with default and corner box, where if one player goes down, it gets very, very gross very fast. And so Fluxo, they find a chink in the armor and it works out, but now you've got to replicate beyond that into the buy rounds, which they have struggled on previously. Boost up for Che, but nothing available so far. So it's just going to be this opening card control, and Fluxo, they'll have to find some more map control elsewhere.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the good news is for Imperial is that they did get a lot of money saved up for that bonus round they've won without losing a single player. But look at this, Che gets the opener again onto Vinny. That leaves No Way by his lonesome, and No Way actually does manage to get one and the follow-up as well. I mean, this is unbelievable stuff that he's pulled off, not only here, but on Mirage as well. Even though that was a losing effort, here he has done that twice. The first time was on the pistol round where he gets the 3K, and this time 2 important ones, because if he gets overloaded, there's a smoke blocking off Phelps, so the bomb plant is almost a certainty. Instead, no, not going to happen at all. Lukowski and VSM are on the other side of the map. The bomb is still outside of T-spawn, and there's only 40 seconds left.
Now they've got to go now. Positions noted. VSM wants to move. He's so terrified of a crossfire. And oh my god!
What?
He just absolutely disassembles the porch setup.
They don't have bomb, though.
I wish I could see the replay of that. 20 seconds left on the clock now. And I mean, I guess you book it to B?
You have to. There's no choice. You won't make it to A in time. So this is a matter of, look, there's no time to go A, so I have to go B. And in fact, Imperial rotated over to the A site. There is a bit of a foot race happening, as you mentioned, but it's going to get won by Lukowski pretty comfortably. Oh no, Lukowski goes down. Phelps actually gets there as he's trying to plant the bomb. So it will be indeed Imperial winning in the round, but that was dicey.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I believe that was a high-low setup for VSM, so he had to spray transfer. And he manages to find it, even with his position noted there, John.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so unfortunate that the bomb was dropped all the way in spawn. And in all honesty, I think that round is won by No Way. There was a war on 2 fronts, one coming on the B side, and then the other outside of brackets as well. And if either one of those sites fall, they can always recover the bomb back and pull away from the opposite site and plant the bomb. So, well done to No Way to hold on to that second letter of the alphabet. And Fluxo now have to deal with this meager buy and PKL on a deagle.
Still, we can't forget what Fluxo did with just the Tech 9s and the lone AK a couple of rounds ago. Maybe they can do that here, and obviously there's a lot more to work with on their side. No Way has been the one to put a stop to all of their antics, and this time he's postured very aggressive for Sandbag. That's a tough spot, and he still gets the headshot to Che after his teammate goes down. 4v4, No Way wants to continue taking the space towards Car. This is super ambitious on his side. And once the smoke fades, he could potentially find himself another one if they stay in sight, but they don't. Fluxo mostly backed off towards the A site. They've had enough of No Way. Or at least for now. They might go back to B. As that's the nature of Inferno on that T side, rotating back and forth until you find a final destination, and it will in fact be the B site that Fluxo are going to hit. And guess who's here? It is No Way. Can he deliver some more frags? He absolutely can. A second found, continues to spam the smoke, looking for Lucalzi. A 3K for No Way. Can he make it a quad kill? VSM, or excuse me, PKL, right there, what a tap! No Way is on fire! This man is a monster! And he gets the last! The ace for No Way through the smoke onto VSM! Holy God!
Clip it and ship it right away. No Way. Oh, yeah. Call attack timeout, Fluxo, because you guys are reeling at this point. What a round there from the young gun. Pugging his way through everything.
I mean, Flux are just calling a timeout to talk things over at this point. Say, what did we just witness? What just happened? I mean, that was a ridiculous ace that No Way pulled off. The last one just tapping through the smoke, just spraying through it, and the tap onto PKL's head. My goodness, that was a play and a half from him. 14-1. We're only 6 rounds in. He's averaging more than 2 frags per round. This is a performance in and of itself.
Nearly 280 AR.
What is happening?
When have you seen that?
After 6 rounds, very, very rarely. Like, that is insane.
Oh. Well, we also have a tech timeout, I guess.
I mean,
somebody might have kicked their PC over after seeing that.
I mean, let's not forget Imperial are at a LAN center right now, so I mean, they are probably celebrating on their side, and they can give them fist bumps in real time. And in that respect, it's actually a lot better, you know, to be able to play next to each other in that kind of way, because you know you get to congratulate your teammates in real time, at least in person.
Yeah, you got to feed off the energy, right? And
exactly.
I do think it's a double-edged sword in some ways. When you guys are losing together, it's hard to dig yourself out of the hole. But I do think that right now it's all coming up Imperial's way, where they get that extra boost of energy, they carry on that momentum forward, and try to overrun Fluxo. I mean, these guys are still stuck at spawn. I mean, how rattled can you be at that point?
I was going to say, is it actually live? But it is. VSM just took a little bit of time getting out of spawn. Still a little shell-shocked after what No Way delivered there in their direction. Oh, goodness me. 128 on the clock. Lucalzi eats the nade, goes down to 67 HP at mid. Everyone's bunched up here for Fluxo, so a spam through the smoke could be a little bit dangerous. But Imperial instead are just satisfying themselves by throwing some smokes and Molotovs out towards mid to keep Fluxo at bay. I still can't get over it. That's 2 highlight reel plays from No Way in like what, 4 rounds, 6 rounds, sorry.
Oh god. Well, of course you'd want to go back to the A site now after that. You don't want to mess with No Way. You don't want to tussle with him. Henny will go down early, but that's Vinny through the smoke. Still have another player in our side, so if they want to go through that, they will be met with a face full of lead. They do back out now. And No Way's playing all the way back in spawn, so he's essentially coaxing them in if they want, but Fluxo will think better of it yet again. They don't want to go there late round yet again. So they'll pull back into A. No utility, they'll have to go into crossfires. But actually, Phelps is leaving. And it's only Decency on the site, so this time it's his turn to go massive.
Decency only gets 1. PKL trades him out 2v2. No Way is still up and running, but it's Phelps to get a nutty headshot onto Lucalzi, leaving PKL to his own devices. Phelps realizes where he is, and it's actually No Way. Says, hold on, I need to get a frag too. I need one every single round. So he gets that last one. 6-1 in favor of Imperial, and man, they absolutely look like a completely different team on Inferno than they do Mirage. I mean, there's a reason. We talked about it already before, but they're so good on this map, and I think part of the reason why is you have a B anchor who can pull off ridiculous plays.
Yeah, and you know, Decent T is only 1-3 right now, but he's also done some crazy things on this map previously. So, what you've got your pit player that has the ability to pull off some crazy stuff, and you've got your B anchor also able to pull off some ridiculous stunts. So, Imperial looking good right now. It's giving confidence to their other players as well. Henny through the fire and flames. Procton ready to go for another shot. And Decent T aggressed in T-Apps as well. Bad, tough peek for Henny, and VSM will take a tag, and he'll happily take the frag as well. Decent T is there for the trade. We'll have to fall back. And a lot of information gained for Imperial with that tagging of the Molotov onto Che.
Wow. Oh, that nade is so good onto PKL, and No Way is waiting in the smoke for his chance to get potentially a couple of frags here. Che is watching top mid. Now they're going to move their way up Banana, and this is obviously not the best of decisions. No Way waiting here. There's one. Not the second, though. Finally, they figure out a way to drop this guy to dirt. Only his second death in 7 rounds. The thing is, Che is still very low on health. Reinforcements are arriving towards this B site. With 40 seconds left on the clock, you kind of have to commit, especially considering the amount of util they've thrown here. Vinny loses almost all his health to that Molotov over at New Box. Spots out Zevi. Can't hit the spray. Does eventually get one, which is a miracle, honestly, considering how much health he had left to make it a 2v2. And Zevi and Che are both on notice here. The spam doesn't frag Zevi. Phelps trying to move it. He saw the toe. He knows someone's right around this corner. He's got to keep pushing, and he does. There's Zevi dropped. Only Che left standing. Maybe they'll line up for him. There's one for Che. Needs the last onto Decent. Thinks about peeking it, but then backs off for a moment. Decent forced to go and take the fight, and he wins it. Has the kid as well, so this will be a very comfortable defusal. Down to the wire that time, but Imperial still have the answer.
I think it comes down to Vinny actually getting a kill there. I'm shocked he does.
Yep.
After burning away that much health. I mean, imagine if he had all his HP and he only gets burned down to like 80. He probably mops it up at that point, but job well done. No Way goes down, but hey, where one anchor falls, there's another one right there behind him. Vinny can also do some crazy things on B-side Inferno. So, Fluxo, they really have their work cut out for them right now. It is just an individual game from Imperial. They're not even having the right CT reads here, John. It is just purely just some crazy antics from some of these players on Imperial right now.
And also, the Banana utility has been well-timed on Imperial's side, right? They're not over-committing in the early round, and they're only throwing like a couple of nades at the beginning. Then they wait for Fluxo to push up. Their smoke, even there, comes out after 25 seconds. And they're playing passively. They still have so much in the tank. Here comes a couple of smokes towards mid, so they're keeping control of the A site pretty comfortably. There are a couple of players working around the apartments in mid, VSM being one of them, but look at Phelps. I mean, if VSM hangs around too long, he will get spotted eventually. He's just going to come out of window and drop some util. Phelps not going to hear that. To wait. There's the spot. There's the frag. VSM no time to react at all. 5v4. Phelps knows he's got to get the heck out of here because there could be more coming. Henny supports his retreat. Finding Zevi. Lukowski only gets one, and now they don't have any space into the A site because of those 2 frags coming through. So instead they say, okay, well, Che's over at the B. He's at the top of Banana. Let's rotate around and see what we can find there. But again, I mean, No Way. A little less potent this time with the MP9. But he's got a couple of players who are low. He could potentially chew through with this SMG. Flashbang thrown at a very good time. Look at this flank coming in. I don't think there's any chance for Flux to pull this off. No Way! Only one, but he only needed that one because his teammates were all around him. 8-1 in favor.
I mean, that's read. That's read like a book, right? Yeah. You see that as soon as they lose that brackets control, they abscond, but the smokes fade. And Imperial say, let's clear this out. Let's gather that information. And they realize there's nobody home. We can call a rotate from the CT spawn. We can send an early flank as well off of Decent. And Fluxo just constricted like a boa right there in that Banana position. Can't go in. They have to go through smokes as well. Another tag timeout being called by Fluxo, and I don't blame them. 8-1 in the hole. I don't necessarily. I can't find silver linings. I can't find places where, you know, Fluxo can abuse right now. Maybe that A site is tempered, but because other than that, I can't really find any answers.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, they've had success on the A side, like you were alluding to. They've had moments where they cracked through that round where PKL did it all by himself, the only one they've won so far.
Yeah.
And outside of that, they found some space. Phelps gets the opener immediately here. This is on a buy round for Fluxo. Look at the aggression here from him. He's up against this smoke in between two Molotovs. Che just gets lucky spamming through it to drop Phelps, and then he gets the follow-up on Descenti. So maybe there's a bit of overambition here from Imperial. Indeed, no way as I'm talking. Gets sprayed down from the AK bullets. So Vinny and Henny, the last two standing. I think Imperial got a little too overconfident in this round. It's not over yet, though, but not looking good.
Well, this is one of the issues that Imperial ran into at Copenhagen, where they would get these huge leads, and they would overheat. They would try to go for something even crazier than the round previous, and lose a lot of momentum because of it. I hope that they've learned their lesson at this point. This is a hard round to overcome, sure, but I'm looking more to those final rounds of the half.
And we talked about them having the wrong reads for a few of these rounds in terms of where they were posting up, but this time it's the right one onto the A site. Potentially set up a crossfire if Vinny calls for Henny to look this way, and he will. This could still go Imperial's way. They haven't cleared up Vinny yet. Now they will. Okay, there we go. That should make things very comfortable. And then Henny finds, or excuse me, Che finds the last onto Henny. So a second round secured by Fluxo. A little bit of over-aggression from Imperial. I don't necessarily mind it. I would say Paladin, given they've been pretty disciplined in terms of the way they've played Inferno so far, maybe they just wanted to see how much they could push Fluxo against the wall, and I think they got the answer. Let's not go for as much aggression towards mid as we did in that round.
No, you're definitely right, I think, and there are concessions because of that issue, though. 2 MP9s and a 5.7 in play for Imperial. And Fluxo, despite getting absolutely battered and bruised in this half, still have an opportunity to potentially get 4 rounds on the board. And you know what, John? I feel like that's a satisfactory situation.
Yeah, not too bad. Oh, Phelps with the 2K spray down right after it looked promising with VSM getting the opener. Phelps has the answer, survives 11 HP, and now Fluxo are funneled in towards that B site at Banana. 2 players at the top. Another nade sails through and does damage. Zevi down to 63 HP. Che on the lighter side of damage with only only 12 damage or 16 damage taken on his side. Zevi waiting with the op, scoped up at the corner here around the smoke that will be fading. Vinny baits out the shot, and look at No Way waiting for Che to crawl on through. Another frag added to his tally. He's up to 18. Now Zevi and PKL, I mean, this is the second to last round. You've got the loss bonus still, which is pretty strong. You could try for this. I think they're at still $3,400 loss bonus. Maybe $2,900 because they won that previous round, but that's still enough for pretty much everyone to buy up, even if they go for this. I understand wanting to keep the AWP, though, because they won't be able to buy that up should they lose it. So they are going to go for the save. Just, you're down 8-2. Maybe try something, you know, to make something happen. And Imperial doesn't have the greatest buy up either, right?
Yeah, I felt like Fluxo should be understanding of this and maybe try to suss out maybe a frag here or there, but not even looking in. And Imperial get away with the 9th. This is that round that I was saying, like, you know, 4 rounds is definitely possible. That was their route back in. They did all the hard work to relegate Imperial to pots and pans, and Phelps' double kill was enough.
Okay. Well, yeah, that early damage that was done by VSM was quickly negated, like you said, by Phelps' 2K. 9-2. Last round of the half, and what a reversal this has been from Mirage, right? I mean, but we expected it given the way Imperial has played on this map. When you beat VP 13-6 here, there's something going on, something special happening for you. Flashbang toss by Phelps out towards mid. Vinny jumping up and down with the MP9, looking for information. A smoke guys is off his vision, so he tosses the nade, and that's going to be a great one. Che down to 27. Vinny. Oh, got a bit of lag here on the Go TV, I think, but I think, yeah, Che's going to win that battle. Henny trades him out. 4v4. I thought that would be a cleaner kill. Honestly, we didn't get to see it, unfortunately, with a bit of a lag spike striking. At least on our side. Maybe you guys saw it. But VSM is going to be moving his way through the apartments. Still a lot of time for Fluxo to work with here. The smoke over at Arch side should give him the space, but no, Phelps again strikes true, and Decenti from the pit drops VSM. Lukowski comes back with 2 of his own. This is crazy. Fluxo have made it a 2v2, so they're still in the round. 50 seconds left on the clock. Henny spamming away, but he's not going to connect on anything as Zevi secures the bomb plan here, Paladin.
Chance now for Fluxo to get a third on the way out. No way in Henny. No retake utility available. They have to wait out the smoke. They're just going to run through it. And that would be right into Lukowski's open arms. No way jumps up. And he gets his head taken off. No way goes down. Zevi with the op. And now it's just Henny. Last round, he's picked up a kid as well. But this crossfire is way too strong.
What?
Zevi does actually go down. But he's not actually seen where Lukowski has gone off to. Fluxo will find a third round. We'll send it to a halftime break. Can Fluxo bounce back? Or is Imperial sending us through a third?
No secrets.
I'm a wall of danger. I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie. I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
And we're back here. Imperial with a commanding lead going into this second half, 9-3 in their favor. Fluxo managed to get one on the tail end, but I mean, Imperial were just a force, led by No Way's 18 frags in that first half. And we go into the pistol. Fluxo going to need a lot here. Che gets the opener and the follow-up as well onto Decenti. So we have a 5v3 for Fluxo on the defensive side. They're going to continue racking up the frag. Zevia 2K, only one left. That is Henny towards the bottom of mid. And eventually you have to imagine that he will be done as well. Yes, a clean round coming through from Fluxo.
Zevi and Che exchanging kills. Well done from the A and B sides of the map. That's the kind of clean start you're looking for en route to this long comeback. Imperial will take a full save as they should. Give away a 5th and get those guns out in round number 15. But so far, I mean, there's a lot of work to be done for Fluxo to change the conversation and suggest to us that, you know, their defense is just as good, if not better.
VSM waiting here patiently with the Molotov in his hands. Eventually just says, you know what, I think the rifle's a better choice because I know they're probably not going to have too much in their hands given they didn't get the bomb plant. And he would be absolutely right. Molotov tossed through. And they continue to wait and bide their time on the Imperial side. Vinny dips his toes a little too far into that molly. As it stands, Fluxo are just holding their ground. Zevi finds the easy first. No way. The trade, though, onto VSM. That opens up the gap in towards apartments for them to charge onto the bomb site and try to get this plant down. Descenti gets a second one. 3v3. They might be able to do this. The FAMAS is still up, but no. Lukowski and Che deny them completely. A 5th round picked up by Fluxo. It's still, you know, Imperial didn't invest much in that round, and they got a decent amount done.
Yeah, they would have liked a bomb plant there at the very least, Imperial. That would have been the kind of icing on the cake there. But I think they'll be quite satisfied with 2 kills. I mean, they still managed to force some rebuys there. I think another rifle will have to be purchased at the very least. So there is no real bonus potential for Fluxo on that first buy round, which I think for Imperial's sake is like best case scenario, right? So moving into that next round, I do think that Imperial still have a shot at snapping the money of Fluxo. It's just a matter of, can Fluxo withstand this?
Yeah, guys, we're just taking a quick pause here to try and address the slight issues we've had in terms of lag that you've seen a little bit, but hopefully that'll be resolved as we jump back into the action in just a few moments. But yeah, I agree. Like, look, there's only so much Imperial could have done in that round. A bomb plant would have been probably the best case scenario. It almost looked like it would be better than that once they got the FAMAS in their hands, but there was just too much firepower and the positioning was too good on the Fluxo side for Imperial to crack on through. So now they're going to have the AKs in their hands when we go into this next round. And I mean, looking at that first half, you'd think Imperial would come out and be able to try and take a commanding lead early on here, but it hasn't happened. So I think the window is at least a little bit opened up here for Fluxo. Certainly not as bad as they performed in that first affair against Imperial on Inferno, where they lost 13-2. They've already got double those rounds, right? More than double.
Yeah. I mean, there's already signs that they can at least hang, and that's already a step above, right? Just being able to play out as many rounds as they can is already a feat in and of itself. But any sort of damage that they could do, keeping it as close as possible, running that fatigue up against Imperial, when you move on to Nuke, you're still right back in a potential win, right? It's a map that you still play on a regular basis, and you wouldn't bat an eye. So any sort of damage that Fluxo can do here is a good thing, right? So I am still looking to see if they can make it competitive, make it a close series. I mean, and then, you know, if they can get to striking distance, who knows? At that point, maybe you can close it to in two, which would be absolutely insane given how this map has started, right?
Absolutely. And I mean, look, while we wait to get back into the action here, we can talk a little bit more about what's happening on the other side. MIBR and Pain just started their matchup there because, of course, there was all that stuff going on towards in the land that they're competing in. They have a veto of Anubis, Nuke, and Vertigo. That's just very different from the veto we had here, which is more of the bog standard Mirage, Inferno, and then, well, Vertigo maybe being a little different from the standard veto that we usually get. But still, I mean, that's going to be an interesting one to watch as well. Who do you feel is more favored in that matchup.
Yeah, I'm still very heavily favored on MIBR. It's so unfortunate the way Payne's roster has come about. You know, they lose Nissim, and they bring in Nyes in here from their academy, which I think Nissim did very well for himself at Copenhagen, but I don't necessarily know if he had that form on a regular basis. He actually gets his loan revoked from Payne, and it's just unfortunate that's how that goes. And on the other side of things, MIBR looks so comfortable
Yeah.
with this roster. They've been together for so long that I have a pretty high expectation that they could be one of our finalists potentially with the run of form that they've been having.
Pretty much in line with you there, and it looks like we got everything sorted out here, guys. So we're back into the action. 9-5 for Imperial. They are going to be on their gun round. A couple of Cleals, 3 AKs, so not the full AK buy-up, but tons of utility for them to work with. They've already spent a little bit early on in this round. No Way boosted up over the top of the smoke here at Banana, waiting for a peek to come through, but that will never happen. Fluxo are playing pretty passively here onto that B site. They got 3 players in bracket, though, on A. Very committed to a mid-fight, so if apartments were to be hit, it would be perhaps a little bit of a problem for them, but that is not the case for Imperial. They are sending all the troops up Banana with the Molotov toss forward, and now that Molotov in return will actually maybe stall them out a little bit longer.
Whatever they can do to stall would be beautiful. That nade will do some significant damage, not as much as I was expecting, but any chip damage right now is great. These A1Ss can wreak havoc with those headshots. They'll retake Banana here. This smoke spam is great. No Way goes down with nothing. And Phelps wanted to reclaim that space. He's actually thinking of going through that smoke. Yes, he will. Flashes to boot, and he gets himself into spawn. So Rap's potential, and this B bomb site is under a ton of scrutiny.
Yeah, and Fluxo actually gets that frag onto Descenti to make it a little bit tougher, but, I mean, Phelps has slipped through here. There's no way they expect him. There's a freebie for Phelps. I'm not even sure they have the call-out yet. There it is. Chain knows he's around here somewhere. Now he's the last one standing. The snake in the grass. No longer, though, as the smoke fades away, and Zevi with the USP finds the frag. 3K for Zevi in the round, who's really turned things up a notch after switching over to CT side. Fluxo now have 3 in a row. 9-6. The lead is actually cut to only 3 as well. And Imperial are on an eco.
They still have that brazenness, Fluxo. They're still willing to fight on all fronts. And that kind of confidence after getting beaten down like that on that T side, it's admirable. It's really impressive to see Fluxo still standing and still fighting with that as much grit and determination that Imperial showed previously. This map is not over just yet. Another eco to ensue for Imperial as Fluxo look to cut this lead down to 2.
What a resurgence from Fluxo. Maybe Imperial are going to be looking back on that last round and thinking, man, we should have been a little bit tighter. And perhaps, of course, the one where they were too aggressive as well, giving Fluxo that little bit of a window back into this map. And now trying to throw that window wide open. Mikowski waiting here on the site. Zevi manages to get one to No Way. Che chimes in onto Vinny, and again, Fluxo have all the angles covered. Phelps managed to get a 2K though onto VSM and Zevi, but Che is good for the 2K spray down, and Fluxo are up to 7.
Buy back out for Imperial, and now's where people start worrying a little bit. If you're Vinny, if you're Zach, you're wondering, okay, guys, let's stop all these shenanigans and get back into winning ways, because Fluxo are right on our tail. A lot riding on this round here in terms of the scope of whether or not Fluxo can complete this comeback. They're looking good for it right now. Protocols are looking airtight, and the CT utility back the other way is also looking good. It's definitely not as significant as Imperials, but it's getting the job done to at least give these A1Ss that one-shot headshot potential.
Oh, No Way's taking a lot of damage through that smoke from the nades, in fact. He's down to 25 HP, and he's still going to hold his ground at the half wall. No more nades available here on this B site for Fluxo. The other 2 are on A. So they're going to have to fall back here and maybe give up the space to Imperial. We'll see if Imperial decides to continue charging on forward, but they need to find a round here and some kind of momentum. Otherwise, Fluxo will be tying this up sooner rather than later. Vinny, again, not committing. Imperial biding their time, taking it slow, and that smoke being thrown might just push them completely off of this B site. And they might have a trajectory right towards A, and that looks to be the case with Descenti finding some space into those apartments.
Zevi has rotated off the A bomb site, though, and that does mean that this is understaffed. Imperial have made the right call, and now they're going to start barreling up. It's time for Zevi to make that rotation, but can he get there fast enough? It's all onto Lukowski and VSM in this pit Valk setup.
Oh, Phelps spamming through the smoke, spots out a player but can't find the frag. VSM's the one to strike true. Descenti finally getting the response for his team, then jumps down from porch and manages to drop Lukowski as well. Now that makes it a 4v3. Zevi with the nade, the touchdown coming through. They have to plant the bomb, and they finally do here on Imperial's side. But Fluxo are everywhere, and eventually, I don't know if they're just going to back off here. There's so much damage done, and they're going to go for the save. So Imperial somehow managed to fight their way through thanks to Descenti, right? Dropping off from balcony, right? Yeah,
I honestly, first of all, my reaction was to the nade killing someone. I thought that was a bomb planter, and if that was the case, there was a round. But yeah, as you said, Descenti doing some significant work jumping out of the balcony like that. He's given, the good part about that round is that he's already given information, right? The players that are coming from Arch are spamming through the smoke. They're getting that little bit of information that, you know, VSM is playing top of Balk. There's a small pit player as well. So Descenti, his job there is cut and dry. He knows what to pre-fire, and he executes to a T. It's still easier said than done to actually execute upon it, but of course, with a player as mechanically skilled as Descenti, he makes it look easy.
So Descenti powering Imperial onto the board here in the second half. Now the question becomes, can they build off of that? They had to spend a decent chunk of change into this round as well. They lost a lot of bodies there, 3 in fact, and Vinny on the edge of that Molotov only takes a little bit of damage. That could have been worse. PKL getting over ambitious, No Way punishes and gets the follow-up. Ladies and gentlemen, No Way is back on the board. He was a little bit quiet in the opening parts of the second half, but now he's found himself a couple. They overlook sandbags to Lukowski! The 3K! Hold on a moment! No Way is gone, and Lukowski is the one popping off this time. Potentially, he'll be able to match the ace that No Way pulled off with Henny, along with Descenti, potentially coming in his direction. Henny still got the bomb, and he's by himself. In the meantime, Descenti is hunting for some space towards the A side, which isn't necessarily a bad idea, but I think the end idea here is that they're going to pincer into the B site, and Descenti, it's a risky play, but the rewards could be fantastic if he's able to join up with Henny, and they can get onto this site. But it's looking more and more problematic thanks to a fantastic play from Lukowski, and Descenti is trying to clear up pit. In fact, maybe, is he cycling back to A? Henny manages to get one onto Lukowski towards the B site, and now Descenti catches VSM trying to rotate to help his teammates. This has somehow flipped back in Imperial's favor thanks to a great frag from Henny.
Oh boy. This is the kind of topsy-turvy CS I love, John. Strategy gets thrown out the window, and it's all down to individual prowess. Sevi thrust into a clutch that he honestly wasn't expecting to be thrust into. Nade, flash, available, but that nade misses its mark. Henny waiting for that initial contact to be taken by Descenti, and it gets taken. Descenti goes down. They're thinking that it's a double up into the pit, but it's not available. Henny has not shown his face at all, and now he does. Now he strikes. And Zevi, I really feel like he overthought the situation there. I think he was expecting for something unorthodox, and unfortunately, Imperial play that cut and dry.
Yeah, I mean, Henny just tucked himself into the back of the site and said, okay, this is going to have to be good enough. And a wicked shot from Zevi onto headshot. to ensure that it gets down to a 1v1, but he just didn't know where Henny could possibly be. And, well, because of that, Imperial able to take an 11th. Wow. I thought Fluxo was going to secure that, no questions asked, after that ridiculous 3K from Lukowski. It doesn't happen, and now PKL walks to his death. So does Lukowski! No way! The 2K with the Mac 10 of all things. He's trying to upgrade that. He dropped the Mac 10, looking for guns. Hasn't found it yet, so he's stuck onto the Glock for now. There it is, M4 picked up. Fluxo, it was a force buy that came through here, and I mean, the way this half started, it looked like Fluxo were going to find their way to tie things up, but Imperial have pulled off some magic tricks to get us to potentially 12 rounds on their side.
And this is all the chips to the center of the table for Fluxo, right? Complete investment from these MP9s and the 5.7, meaning if this hunt goes well for decency, okay, scratch that conversation.
Yeah.
But Imperial should get themselves their 12th.
I mean, they have it. The bomb site is empty. Fluxo gambled that they would go towards A because they know this next round they're not going to have much available in terms of money to buy up. So they say, okay, let's stack A. They managed to get decency lurking around, but that is it. They are not going to challenge at all here on the B site. Imperial have found a 12th round, and Fluxo now have their backs completely against the wall here on Inferno. A valiant little effort here at the beginning of the half to make it competitive, but Imperial, like you were talking about, just the individual plays and prowess that they're displaying right now has been the difference maker.
Really, really has. And at the end of it all, even if Fluxo make it close, Imperial will be happy with the W. Keep that near clean sheet of Inferno wins alive. Send us to Nuke. Forget all about this series and restrict it down to that last map. Again, with how competitive this qualifier is supposed to be, with the teams that we have available, dropping down to the lower bracket at this early on is not going to be the greatest situation, right? So there is a lot riding on this best of 3 here.
Indeed there is. There's no easy path forward with such tough competition here. The other two teams being MIBR and Pain, who are underway now, by the way. 2-0 in favor of Pain in the early goings, and the nade stack just demolishes Che. He didn't even get to fire a shot or see anything. In fact, PKL completely flashed by No Way. No Way adds a frag to it. Yeah, this is done, dusted, delivered, over, whatever way you want to put it. It looks like Imperial are going to get that 13th on the board unless VSM pulls off a ridiculous play, which I don't really see happening. He's given up all the information with the audio cues. There it is. No Way with a 3K in the round. 26 frags in his favor, Paladin, and Imperial have pushed us to a third map.
I mean, he single-handedly muscled them through, right? You talk about that ace and the amount of impact that had in the course of the game. There was a number of times there where Imperial CT side was on the ropes. There was a chance for Fluxo to build back in, but they said no. They got themselves enough breathing room so that even though they had a little bit of a lull on their offense, they got right back to winning ways straight away and had that answer in spades. So for Fluxo, again, this is kind of what we expected from them. But moving into Nuke, I still think this is anyone's game. I think both teams are accepted of what happened. They knew that, Mirage is pretty Fluxo favored, Imperial more favored on that Inferno side. And now it's middle turf.
Yeah, actually Vertigo, I believe, Paladin, right?
Oh, sorry, Vertigo. Yeah, you're right.
But
correct.
We're going to find out what will happen on Vertigo. We will have a winner that's going to move on in the upper bracket. But before we can, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back after this.
The road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
Welcome back, guys, to this final map now between Imperial and Fluxo. A ridiculous all-star performance coming through from No Way of Imperial, which powered them through to a 13-8 win on Inferno, leads us to Vertigo. And what are we going to get here on Vertigo, do you think, Paladin?
I think we're gonna get some brazen ramp plays. I'm excited to watch some of these players just burst through. If we had a bloodbath on Mirage, we had a bloodbath on Inferno. Vertigo is easily the better of both of those maps if you want that kind of scrappy affair. So it's going to be these constant ramp fights, these constant duels out in these in that main part of the map, and then you might have these late mid lurks coming out from Imperial and Fluxo as well. But it's really going to come down to just those raw aim duels, and that's what it's all about. For me, John, is that we just get some high octane individual plays, because right now, for all intents and purposes, I feel as though both the strat books for both of these rosters has gone completely out the window, and we are just trying to see who can win out this pretty much this bloodbath of people biffing and baffing and seeing who comes out on top at the end of it all.
Yeah, possibly, and especially considering that looking at Vertigo, it's the fourth most played map for Imperial, 12 times over the last 3 months, 6-6 record, +2 round differential, not exactly great, but not terrible either. And then you look over at MIBR, they've actually played it quite, MIBR, what am I talking about? On Fluxo, and I've actually lost my notes. That's all right. I'll get that back in just a little bit. But I believe Fluxo actually didn't play it much either, something along the lines of 7 or 8 times over the last 3 months, Paladin.
Yeah, so it looks to me that Imperial banned out Nuke, which I feel like is pretty comfortable for them. And they're moving into a map that's a bit of an unknown territory on both ends of the spectrum. And neither one of these teams really do love it. Recently, MIBR played against them, as you said. They lost pretty handedly. They lost to Red Canids recently as well. And mind you, this is the Red Canids with Riggy, their coach, playing as well. And that wasn't close either. So there are weaknesses to be found here for Imperial on Vertigo. But then you look on the other end as well. Fluxo losing to teams like Solid, who I also think aren't a very strong team, and manhandling Audic, who again, still not the highest level of competition. So it is, again, it's not necessarily comfort for both of these teams. It's
Yeah.
more so a middle ground map for both of these teams, and we don't necessarily know what level we're gonna get out of either squad. And frankly, that makes me kind of excited. We go into the unknown, and when we go into a map where both of these sides again might just come down to some raw aim duels, trying to engage themselves in as many 1v1s as possible, and ramp will be a huge centerpiece of that conversation.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see who wins the knife round, right? Because we're on map number 3, so whoever comes out with that gets the choice of sides. And I mean, we have to imagine that CT side will be the preferred one for either Imperial or Fluxo going on to a map like Vertigo, which, yes, you have, at least in the early days of Vertigo, going way back. I mean, T side had a significant advantage. Felt like the way Anubis is right now, right? Where you can just completely barrel out and overwhelm the defensive side. But it has changed significantly. Yes, you still have those quick pushes from the Ts, but I would say it's leaning in towards the CTs more on that defensive side with all the changes that have come through over the last little bit. So yeah, I'm imagining Imperial or Fluxo will choose that CT side, whoever ends up getting that choice in their hands. Again, the question becomes like, who will be able to gain that edge? That is the most difficult thing to read at this point, given that Fluxo showed some resilience on Inferno more than they'd shown in the past by getting those 8 rounds and trying to fight back into that second half. And even on Mirage, right? There was some pushback from Imperial, even though it looked like Fluxo were going to pull away with things. And I mean, in the end, both teams took their map picks in a pretty, I would say, decisive fashion, but there was still enough life from the opponents that I think this map 3 should be very interesting.
Yeah, to me, it feels like very clear that both of these teams are very hungry. They both are clamoring, and honestly, sometimes I feel like more than the spot, it's just that like bragging right to say that we are the best in Brazil right now and exert that kind of dominance against your domestic opposition. Because right now, I feel like Brazil is in such a weird position, right? They have so many interesting teams and combinations. There's a potential for maybe a shuffle on the horizon now that Furia are dropping players as well. And there is no clear favorite. There is no clear, this is the best team above all the rest. Anybody can beat anybody. And that makes for a very interesting qualifier as well, right? This Imperial Fluxo matchup, again, as we spoke about in the pregame, is one that should be a very simple conversation. It should be Imperial every day of the week, and Fluxo should not even be in the conversation. But for some reason, Fluxo still have a way to battle back. They still have a way to fight back. And we move into a Vertigo side where it really is all open for conversation. Really is anybody that can take it and then move on in this upper bracket.
I think we're just getting the knife round underway right now here, guys, as the teams are going to decide for who's going to start CT. Honestly, I'm just looking over at the other match that's happening here. And you talked about, all these teams, or I should say Imperial and Fluxo, kind of having close engagements a lot of the times they're playing against each other. I think that's true for all 4 of these teams when they go up against each other, just because of how many repetitions they've had and how many maps they've played all together. So it's going to be a qualifier where we might see a lot of map 3s, I would say.
Yeah, and they all shared that similar map pool as well. They're all very willing to scrap out on the same maps. So yeah, I don't think that any of these 4 teams are any slouches, no matter what part of the tournament they're going to be in. But enough of the semantics, enough of the pleasantries.
Yes.
We're into map 3, Vertigo, to decide it all. And not necessarily a home map for either one of these squads. It's honestly one of the weaker maps in the pool for both of them. But we've got to find a decider win somewhere. And we're going to end here on Vertigo.
Fluxo appear to have won the knife round, as they are the ones starting on CT side. Now you see Imperial already working their way into scaffolding. PKL behind the sandbags, trying to be cheeky here. Spots out Phelps. That'll give the information over to Lukazi. Say, Lukazi, rotate over. Watch that angle. I've got things covered here at the ramp, and maybe not, though, because the Molotov forces them out. Henny gets the headshot, and then Phelps finds Lukazi. They picked apart the defense on A. Zevi's trying to come around and get something, but he gets absolutely nada. VSM strikes true, but there's 4 players already swarming this A site. VSM got tagged down to 31. This is going to be a very tough ask. Maybe, just maybe, if they connect something through the smoke, they'll be able to fight their way back in. But that armor may be worth saving if they don't get something soon, because the kit, I don't know where it is or if they even have one. Jay manages to get the headshot onto Vinny, though. That'll help out. Swings around and finds himself with a bullet in the dome. VSM still fighting away. Can he get the follow-up as well? He's got chances here, but no. No way denies him, and it's 1-0 for Imperial.
That situation, it feels like Fluxo have all the info to take down Imperial, but that Molotov makes PKL so uncomfortable. He gets swung from multiple angles, and by the time Lukazi can get activated, he gets his head clipped off as well. With that round lost, you'd think that Fluxo would batten down the hatches and say, let's take an eco, but they're doubling down here, John. They're going to completely invest. 4 pistols across the board and an MP9 to boot from Zevi as well. And they don't want to let go of any sort of early momentum here in map number 3, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, I mean, they've jumped right into the force by wars here, and I agree with you, you know, like the way things went on that previous map, they started to find their fire in the latter part of it, and I think they just want to try and bring the fight to Imperial immediately and catch them off guard with a force buy, and those 5.7s can be exceptionally potent, especially from this position PKL is playing towards the side hall. That smoke eventually going to fade away. Henny moving up. He's got the lone AK in the round, sees the nade explode right in front of him, and peeks around the corner, gets the first, looking for the follow-up, fully blinded. VSM drops him, so there's an AK on the ground potentially to be picked up, but there are just too many Imperial members swarming around for Fluxo to take that chance. And now, they may have forced Imperial back. That AK could very much be recoverable. Che on the B site almost finds Decenti, but no, Decenti is the one to prevail in that battle. That is the B site taken, and I think Imperial will say, you know what, that AK is not too important. Oh wait, they got it back, excuse me. Phelps manages to recover it, so even better. They get the AK back, they go to the B site, plant found, and they're gravy.
Oh, that's just so unfortunate there for Fluxo. If Che gets that kill, this round is very much on. But unfortunately, Fluxo cannot get any of any good tidings in this round here. MP9 recovered by VSM. I mean, at this point, it's all silver linings. Lukazi will hold on to a MAC-10 as well. But the force buy risk fails. Imperial outsmart Fluxo and get themselves their second with just 2 kills needed on the board.
Terrorists win.
All right, so 2-0 for Imperial. So we have a quick tech timeout being called here for them to sort some stuff out, so you get to see our beautiful faces again. Hello, hello. And look, Imperial got off to the best start they could hope for in this situation. I think there was some scary moments maybe at the beginning of that round, but as it stands, they recovered well. I mean, that fight that was lost by Fluxo on the B side is kind of unfortunate for them because honestly, you're right. If they get that frag, then all of a sudden you don't have all the space gained into the B site. Things become a little bit more touch and go, and you have no real space gained towards either A or B.
Yeah, at that point, you're taking a risk, right? You either go into a recovered AK-47 and a B-side that is not cleared out, that could have a rotation come in, or you double back to A, where there was that 3-player setup ready, rearing to go. They potentially have a chance to aggress. You're clearing out, either situation, you're clearing out unknown territory with sub 30 seconds. And that's when things can get very ugly very quickly. As you've seen in this game, one kill can really just could completely change the dichotomy of a round. And so I do like that eventually, Decenti gets the job done. Imperial get themselves that second. And more importantly, they get to keep 4 players alive at the end of it all, which means that that economy continues to build. So Fluxo will have a lot of work cut out for them. They'll get significant utility moving into actually the 4th round. This round they'll have to take a save, so they won't be able to contest for ramp as I was hoping for. But for Imperial, they're looking for that prime start and to get that momentum ball rolling. It looks really good on paper for them to get that kind of start.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, if we look at the sheer numbers in terms of like the amount of times Vertigo's been played, at least Imperial have more in that regard with 12 and +2 round differential. That's an interesting thing for Imperial as well. They don't have a single map over the last 3 months where they have a negative round differential. I think it's only 1 for Fluxo as well at -6. So both these teams have been playing really well as of late, and I mean Imperial even more so, having done what they did at the major, and Fluxo not even making it. I don't even think they made it to the RMR. Yeah, no, they got knocked out in the close qualifier. So it's a very different story from those two perspectives. So like you were saying earlier, it's kind of the expected result is, oh, Imperial just walks over them and maybe everyone else in the qualifier, aside from MIBR. But you know what? As it stands, Fluxo has managed to push it at least to a map number 3, or by winning that first map, of course. And now Imperial, well, they're back in the swing of things. Timeouts ended. Everything's been sorted. They got 2 Galils, an AK, 2 MAC-10s on the bonus round. And Fluxo are investing a little bit into this one, but not enough that it'll be a concern going to that next round.
Yeah, they want to just get these SMGs involved, maybe a late pounce. Nades exchanged, and actually Flux will come out the better of it, but there's those duels coming out. VSM takes heavy damage, and so does Zevi. Zevi will actually go down all the way. And Imperial get what they want. They get those opening kills. They open up ramp as well. And now Noe and Imperial can really go wherever they please. Bunch up together, trade effectively, and execute.
Imperial walking into what is a pretty vacant B site. Only one player here. That is Che. And I mean, look, there's only so much he can do. No body armor, the 5.7, 0 util. Reinforcements are pretty far behind. You see one player pushing around that smoke, but it won't even be required. Henny manages to take care of business. Vinny drops VSM, who was trying to just get in there and help his teammate. And Lukowski, likely dead to rights. He is 3-0 in favor of Imperial.
Well, now that we got the eco out of the way following that force buy from Fluxo, they'll actually have quite a healthy buy considering they're on max loss bonus. Zevi will get that big green, and they'll have all the utility they could ask for to duel in ramp. Start to exert some pressure, command some respect from Imperial. But of course, in this best of 3, I don't think either team respects either team, right? It just feels like a brawl. And it's been working out wonders for us, the viewers.
Oh yeah, no question. Phelps gonna get caught out there a little bit, goes down to 80 HP and has to retreat off of his initial foray towards scaffolding and potentially that side hall. And he continues to wait at the bottom of the ramp with the rest of his teammates. PKL looks like he wants to take that sandbags position, which has been mollied fairly consistently by Imperial in the early goings here, so definitely won't be a safe haven. But he does have VSM at the side hall, and Lukowski about to peek around this flashbang, which doesn't really blind anyone. Imperial trying to convince Fluxo that no one's here. Hasn't worked just yet. They're still holding their ground. Now, with a couple of bullets rattling off, definitely the information has been gained. But still a lot of time left. PKL gets the opening shot fired, and frag as well onto Vinny. No trade either. Lukowski, even though it takes a lot of damage, drops Phelps VSM onto No Way, and finally Fluxo look like they're about to get around in the board, even more so now with that latest frag. Decenty, the only one left, and he's walking to his death. Che finds the last. There it is. Fluxo cracked the scoreboard in a round where they don't lose a body.
Yeah, that's a very much of a honeypot setup there from Fluxo. They really coax Imperial into thinking it's a single player just jump spotting on T-Sands, and we should be able to walk up ramp eventually. But unfortunately for them, you know, you've got PKL fighting from the sandbags, you've got VSM tucked into that 51 pillar, and another player that can fight from the top of crane. So there's that initial suggestion that Imperial can walk through, but the pounce through from Fluxo is so much better. Of course, that was a little bit of a bonus there from Imperial. I would have liked a little bit more pace off the SMGs, but the rifles are now here to play with. And unfortunately, they're meeting the same result. Vinny goes down with nothing, and Fluxo have themselves a 5v4. They're loving life right now.
Yeah, I mean, Imperial keeps pushing this A ramp, so Flux are like, okay, if you guys want to keep doing that, we'll keep answering. That said, here's the wrench in their plans. Potentially, no. Che gets Descenti, and then Zevi drops Phelps. It is just a complete and total slaughter in favor of Fluxo for a second consecutive round. And reminder, this is not against pistols. This is a full-on rifle buy from Imperial for a second round in a row, and Fluxo are not losing a single man. Henny, I mean, he's in such a bad spot to be by his lonesome. Gives away his position now, and Che punishes immediately. 2 for Che, 2 for Lukowski, and 2 on the board for Fluxo.
Ooh, I mean, Imperial again want to get stuck into that ram duel early. They lose that opening gambit. They try to reroute in a contact play in mid. And unfortunately for them, they go out dry, right? They're trying to catch a player off guard, but Che's presence of mind there to know that a player can come out through jump up is so key. Should he go down, that's a route back into the B bomb site, an overwhelming trade potential. But Che holds strong at the beginning and the end of the round. And so far, he's stood up to the call. One last buy available for Imperial. This one is probably the ugliest.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's still not bad, but definitely the ugliest of the last 2. 3 Galils, 2 AKs. Utility is the toughest part. Only 2 flashes, 2 Molotovs, and a smoke. They're already using it towards the B site. And given the limits in terms of utility, probably have to go for this one. Decent, almost taken out. There it is. Che will eventually find it. The AK rounds connecting. Man advantage gained. No way. I think he wants to boost his teammate up, or perhaps he wants to boost himself. We'll see. He's ducking down, getting ready to give Vinny a little bit of a look-see into that bomb site. On the other side, Fluxo haven't lost a body for 2 rounds in a row. They want to make it 3 because that economic foundation on the CT side is just going to get better and better for them. Not to mention that if they win this one, Imperial will finally be pushed onto an eco. Molotov sails on through. Che blinded, pops around the corner. No way, and Phelps delivered 2. And finally, they find a way into the bomb site and crack on towards B.
Ooh, good trades available for Imperial still. There's an early flank gestating, but Zevi going down means this round is done and dusted. I don't even know if PKL wants to take that duel in the first place. He'll still take some contact, hoping No Way offers something up. He knows he hasn't pinned, and there's that frag to come in. So into the 1v2 now for the captain. Molly nade combo available, but I think he kind of mollied himself off the bomb there himself. So he's now being constricted and he doesn't even know it. Vinny wraps around, IGL on IGL action, and PKL actually makes it close.
I mean,
good damage, I guess.
Yeah, no, I was going to say exactly that. That's great damage because the money is not in a comfortable position at all for Imperial. They lose 3 more bodies from PKL himself, and then PKL has plenty of money for his team does as well, due to the fact that they won those 2 rounds so cleanly without losing a single player. So they'll get a full-on buy-up on their side, but again, Imperial going to be a little limited, both in terms of firepower and utility coming to this round. VSM pushing aggressively down the B stairs. Decent. Pretty good spot. Yeah, great spot, in fact. VSM popped the smoker, his teammate did. Decent, he gets 1, traded out by Che. And that's still to the advantage of Imperial, softening up that B site. Phelps pops around inside all. PKL punishes. PKL looking for more and won't get it. Vinny's the one with the 2K here. 3v2 in favor of Imperial. They've gained the ground onto both bomb sites, so they can pick and choose where they plant it.
That's huge from the IGL. We're looking for that kind of impact, and he gets it. Pick of the litter for Imperial. They move back over to the B bomb site. Che is here, and he's done some huge work for Fluxo to keep themselves on this B site. great thing to find on a no way as well. But that smoke should solidify a bomb plant at the very least. And a 3v2 post plant for Imperial should be a 1 round. Unless Che could do something heroic yet again.
Che trying to do that. No heroics this time. Henny finds those shots and hits the head of Che. Zevi, last one standing with the op, and I mean, given the money situation for him, he wants to save this one, so he's got to get away from this bomb, and very far away, in fact. Doesn't want to run, because there could be someone lurking around on the flank, and that is absolutely the correct intuition for Zevi. There's no way. He's down there with the AK. Okay. Zevi having a little fun there.
R/Vaxux will not like that one. They
Yeah,
won't like that one at all.
Oh, man. Alrighty, 5-2 in favor of Imperial, though. Fluxo saved the AWP. There's another buy coming through for sure, I would say, on their side. Unless they want to play it conservatively, which I'd be surprised, because 2 players are above 4.7k. And you see, Lukowski already investing. PKL is going to do the same thing. VSM and Che might have to settle for MP9s, or even FAMAS's, but that won't be too big of a deal. Timeout called for Fluxo to talk over exactly that. Imperial, though, I mean, T side is looking pretty great, considering it's Vertigo as well. I mean, they continue to extend this lead further and further. Fluxo need to find a stop.
Yeah, I don't even think they're winning off of that win condition that I was talking about. Ramp control has been coming a little bit later than usual. They're usually going into the mid and late round. To me, I'm more so looking at this 1v1 on the B side of the map. Decenti and Che have been locking horns time in and time out, and it feels like, bar that second round where Decenti won it, Che has had his number pretty much every time. So that limits the options for Imperial, and it is that ramp control that has been helping them. That later ramp control that has been helping them.
And for a moment, VSM and Che both had FAMAS's, but then VSM goes for the util on the 5.7 instead, and Che switches to the MP9, which I think is the right decision in this situation. PKL spamming through the scaffolding, connects onto Vinny a little bit. They return the favor, and it's pretty even after that engagement. Still hoping to find some information as the bullets ring through that smoke. But at a bit of a standstill after all that action in the early going. Imperial continue to fight for that ramp control. Look at this, 3 players going in towards the side hall angle. That was interesting for a second, and well, Phelps through the wall gets Lukowski, then Henny finds Zevi as well. PKL reeling here, saying, what on earth is going on? I only have 31 HP and now 0. Decenti finds the headshot. 5v2 in favor of Imperial. They are just dominating walking into this A site, excuse me.
It's annihilation, absolute annihilation. The go signal is called by the captain, and Phelps delivers on all fronts. Sure, you know, Che gets an upgrade, but it's all silver linings. VSM, I was gonna say wouldn't be able to hold on to that, but actually gets a recovery. And yeah, Phelps shuts it down. Che must cower back at the B bomb site. Imperial have gotten themselves 6 rounds now on this T side. That ferocity that we were seeing on Inferno is starting to slowly be transferred over to Vertigo as well, John.
Yeah, no question. Phelps really starting to wake up here, and did on the previous map as well, of course, but here it's going to be more important for him to contribute because it's one where they haven't necessarily been able to dominate their opponents in a significant way. So to see him doing well, pretty much everyone having a good performance there on the Imperial side is great news for them. For Fluxo, they kind of have Che, who's doing most of the work, and Lukowski, who had a nice little play earlier on, but outside of that, it's been a little quieter for them. Imperial have already ensured that they will either go into the second half with a tie or a lead. And again, that's on their T side. Lukowski has got the nade primed and ready. Phelps on the other side. He's already pushed past this smoke, and he gets the headshot onto PKL. That was not an easy one to hit. The man advantage is gained, and he goes right back into the shadows behind that smoke, throwing a nade as well, and catching Lucazi for a little bit more damage. That has Fluxo on notice on the A site, and they've already lost a man, which means they have to think, okay, well, where do we go? Do we push up? Do we get aggressive and keep this ramp control, or back off? And, I mean, backing off is the right call. That is what they're going to do here as they wait for Imperial to make a decision. And Imperial? Yeah. Oh, VSM gets 2 and a 3rd. VSM looking for the 4K, and he drops them all. On for the ace is VSM. No way. The one who delivered an ace to us on Inferno. Trying to stop VSM, and he does, but he won't do anything else. The ace stop, still an impressive quad kill from VSM. He was the only one, like you mentioned, who could have stopped that push from Imperial, and he does everything he has to ensure that Fluxo get a 3rd on the board, and they put a stop to the round win streak of Imperial. They could not have asked for more from their B anchor there.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't even the B anchor at that point, right? VSM is that mid rotate that has to come in and step in for Che. Oh, wow. The gamble actually works out for Fluxo. And again, I can't tell you how many wrong reads have happened across this game. And there's just some crazy heroic that happens on the other end anyways. That's the kind of CS I love. When you can have these pop-out performances across the board. And now Imperial, now they're the ones sent reeling. No way on a Tech 9 and Galil's to support.
Because he's just tossing these nades on forward. And he connects for so much damage. Molotov afterward. And he ends up being the first casualty. That's got to sting, right? You threw 2 perfect nades, 3 pieces of utility that look great, and you're the one to fall to dirt first. That said, you got 3 players on Imperial below 50 HP, so that makes this push a little bit more difficult, and that means another heroic play could come through from one of the remaining players on Fluxo. VSM, flashbang tossed. I think he saw the head. Comes around, does damage. No frag confirmed, though. And off of that, Imperial just going to back off. That said, on the other side, Zevi is going to find the opening frag for his squad on the round. He even things out at a 4v4, and yeah, now all that damage is coming into play here. Henny does manage to get the trade in to keep the numbers even at a 3v3. And misses that shot, though. The smokes are up, so he should be able to plant this safely. There's no Molotovs on the other side to deny this. And the spam won't connect either. Henny surviving by a hair.
And he's actually still standing his ground. He jumps up onto the default box, and yeah, that's a bit brazen. Unfortunately now, into the 2v3, it's very CT favored. Zoe has an opportunity to play around the smoke, but he's read like a book. VSM to chime in as well. Fluxo maintain, get themselves a 4th, and that ferocity that was slowly starting to be gained by Imperial has been quelled. Fluxo have found answers. And it's off the back of VSM's incredible heroics in round number 8.
So Fluxo, like you said, managed to secure a 4th thanks to the heroics of VSM. And also VSM punishing the economy of Imperial as a result of that ridiculous round that he pulled off. So looking at that, it's only 2 Galils and 2 Tech 9s and a Deagle coming through for Imperial. They're hoping it'll be enough. Che waiting right on top of danger panel. Oh, Phelps is dead. Phelps, you're dead. Yeah. There's no way he was going to expect that. Che in a perfect spot, so a 5v4 gained immediately in this round for Fluxo. Smoke comes in afterwards onto those B stairs, and Lucazzi continues to be aggressive with Zevi towards ramp. And you like to see that from Fluxo, you know, not shying away from the fights. Even though they were losing a lot of them towards ramp, they continue to put the pressure on, which you absolutely have to, because if you stop, then you give a free path into the T's towards that A site, and then you're left guessing with no information as to whether they're coming side hall or up the ramp itself.
To get on this B bomb site now, but 3 players are here to attend. Che will take that second contact. He gets himself a double, and VSM will continue dominating the B stairs. No way left up in an impossible clutch. He'll be able to recover a rifle if he wants to, but... Oh, yeah, there it is. Galil recovered, but that should have been spotted by VSM. You know, these rifles can't disappear. Yeah, actually, yeah, he's shoulder peeking from the other side. But I think this is just a save maneuver here by No Way, and Fluxo have found themselves their 5th.
Well done to Fluxo. I mean, the force buy completely neutralized. No Way realizing that the rest of his team doesn't have much money to work with, and the loss bonus isn't that great either. So keeping the Galil and the body armor along with that lone flashbang is better than getting the loss bonus and dying in a hopeless situation here. So a 5th round yielded to Fluxo. Well, Imperial, that large lead has quickly disappeared. 1 round left in this half, and you're going to see a very tough buy-up coming through from Imperial.
Whew. If this is what they need for a 7th, I mean, you're going to need something crazy out of Phelps here. Mac 10 on No Way. Maybe you just throw something a little pacey here to end the half. But they can't get those Tech 9 involved. Those close-range weapons, they can't get them to a lethal range. Instead, it's just heavy artillery deep from Fluxo, and the manpower is too strong to overcome. But look at all this damage that Imperial have done. 7 HP on Lucazzi, 1 HP on PKL, and that Galil is now recovered as well. Maybe we're not out of the woods just yet.
No, I don't think so. Not at all. Lucazzi and PKL are going to have to hold the back lines and allow their teammates to perhaps absorb some bullets or get flashed out and look for something. I think they were trying to get the boost going, but it just wasn't working out, and they gave so many audio cues that Imperial are probably watching for it at that point. Smoke's tossed out, so side halls closed for business. Only 1 flash available for Imperial, but look at the Molotov. How does that connect onto PKL? He had so little health, I guess just the fact that he was near it was enough. So a 4v4, there's still a nade available too. Where's Lucazzi? He's over at the side hall. The nade is in Decenti's hands, and Lucazzi ends up going down to the Mac 10. Imperial looking good. Zevi manages to get a response, but it's Henny who found Che right before that. 3v2 in favor of Imperial, and they've managed to make it work with a very scrappy buy-up.
And they have no retake utility as well. It's going to be raw duels available for Zevi and VSM. But these players on Imperial are tripling up into the side, all swinging for the fences. And it goes 1 for 1. It leaves VSM with the clutch. He's had some crazy rounds here on Vertigo, but this one's going to have to be even better. Crossfire, against all accounts, had nearly had the spray transfer, but Imperial will hold on to the lead at the end of the half. 7-5. We'll see who can close out this series after this short break.
Your love, and not just any love. you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Your love. Come on, baby, in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your
All right, we're back, and looks like they just kept on going. There wasn't actually a pause that happened, unfortunately, guys. So a couple of rounds by the wayside, but it looks like Imperial winning the pistol round, getting the follow-up as well. They got a 9-5 lead. They got places to be, of course, as another match is on the docket for them, both in this close qualifier and the land they're currently attending. Vinny gets the follow-up there onto PKL. Lukowski and Zevi respond here. Zevi, so much damage taken in that engagement, but they do gain ramp control as a result. No Way falls back after that happens, and Lukowski works his way up towards the sandbags here.
A lot of space gained for Fluxo to at least maybe retain a bomb plant. Henny does have a Molotov to toss in that he's waiting. He's waiting for the tap to come in. Lukowski wants to go ahead of this plant and will actually get the frag. The plant comes in and there's that nade that they were looking for. Molly to help add additional damage, but it's not stopped at the end of it all. And Imperial have a 2-on-3 to deal with after even having the 5v4. Frankly, at this point, with how far gone the bomb has gone, I think Imperial just have to back away.
Looks like they're of the same mind as you there, Paladin, and they are going to be backing off here to save the AK and the M4. So the bonus round doesn't really work out in their favor, but because they saved the 2 rifles, they should have a pretty strong buy-up in this next one. Anyway, Fluxo get on the board here in this second half of the 6. Still a very good lead for Imperial. We're 4 rounds away from a ticket to the upper bracket final. And yeah, as predicted, they will still have some pretty good weaponry going into this one.
Well, this is it. This is a massive round for the course of this Vertigo. And Imperial, they want to put this series behind them. They want to keep advancing on in the tournament. But Decency actually gets caught by the clipping. And with that, PKL says go. Head into that B bomb site until No Way shuts it all down.
Oh, Lukowski found a frag on the other side on Phelps, so now Fluxo have a lot of options as to what to work when they say, you know what, forget about the B site. Lukowski's already gained that control towards ramp, and we know there's someone here at B. What does Vinny do? He's kind of caught here. Oh my goodness, the timing. Oh my goodness, the timing. Lukowski's probably not going to spot him. He's looking towards the left. Luckily, his teammates come through to support, and Vinny is indeed dead to rights. But man, oh man, that could have been scary for him if his teammates weren't close behind. No Way and Henny, probably on another save mission here. Bomb site's lost. Fluxo on to a 7th.
And this time, there is no buy in reserve for Imperial, meaning that swing round means that we've got a lot of more game to play here. Great shot onto Lukowski to help retain these guns. That'll probably confirm the weaponry for Imperial, as economy Fluxo isn't even that great for themselves either. So 7 rounds look good now for Fluxo as they continue to mount up some momentum following that pistol round loss. And for Imperial, they've got to find a way to get these rifles involved in the next round, and we know how aggressive No Way can play into these rounds, that I have full faith that we'll see this guy stuck into some aggressive aim duels to start out round number 17.
So this time Imperial probably just going to light buy around those rifles if they can even buy up anything. Looks like Decenti will get the body armor and the Molotov. No Way gets a little bit of util. And then Decenti upgrades to some dualies, but that will be all for Imperial. They're going to hope that the 2 rifles are enough, and they very well could be. We'll see.
Phelps has got a Zeus, so that's interesting. We've seen it actually work effectively a lot in pro play at this point. Shout out Rops. And it still can be potent here on the side haul. But where are No Way and Henny right now? It looks like there's some sort of an aggressive maneuver there for No Way on ramp, but he doesn't get anything, or sorry, stairs rather. And Henny, meanwhile, is trying to deal with this A pressure.
Phelps getting sprayed down a little bit more to 31 HP. I can assure you he does have a gun, guys. The HUD is just having a bit of a tough time. It'll get back in order. Actually rocking the Zeus right now for Phelps, so maybe he doesn't have a gun. I'm not sure. That could be right. Lukowski waiting here. Phelps sprayed down by PKL. PKL gets a second. VSM makes it look easy onto Vinny, and now the rifle's really not doing anything at all for Imperial. Until then, Henny manages to spray down VSM, but he's the last one standing, and then gets a second. Henny may be able to do this all. PKL's low as well. Che's trying to plant the bomb. With PKL supporting, Che actually fakes that one. Henny around the corner, spotted by PKL, and the attempted clutch is put to rest. Fluxo get an 8th.
Near chance. Near chance. And now, I mean, Imperial will have a buy, sure, but it's going to be tough. They don't have an op, John. They don't have the ability to get any involved on the bottom of ramp, which means they have to give over this control. And it's only really going to be Phelps able to stand and deliver. He's been mollied off.
PKL spamming through. Phelps is a little too far from that spam for him to be connected for much damage at all. PKL actually takes some damage on his side from the util. Lukowski goes down to Phelps. Phelps was blinded for a majority of that battle, but ends up winning it. In the meantime, there's utility flying everywhere. Decenti is on the receiving end of it, going down to 43, and VSM gains the edge, but only briefly for his team, since Phelps responds immediately by dropping Zevi to dirt. PKL eats a fistful of bullets, as by Phelps, who's found himself at 3K, and Imperial on his back are now right into this round, and in such a significant way. Yeah, that was crazy.
I mean, now he's in sandbags where he cannot be cleared. Che will in no way clear out Phelps. Phelps is on for the ace at this point, and he's got 2 bodies right in front of him, lined up on a silver platter. It's just a matter of time before he swings out. He finds the first, but hasn't completed the frag on Che. Che will plant on the other side of default, and that's where No Way comes in to finish the job. And that's one of those impact rounds from Phelps where he says, I'm going to take the bull by the horns and steal this round away myself. Double kill initially to fight through that utility, and then he hears PKL reloading to fight for the third. That's just that's a vet play right there from Phelps.
No question. And for a second, I was looking at the X, I'm like, no way he's planting in the open right now, right towards ramp. But no, he was planting safe, at least, well, safe enough from sandbags, but the threats were coming from the other side as well. And that's just a very solid round from Phelps, which is exactly what they need from the veteran fragger. Now Imperial are on to double digits first, 10-8 in their favor. Fluxo still had a buy in the bank. Although Zebi has to settle for the Tech 9. Here comes that util barrage towards the bottom of ramp again from Imperial. Che on the receiving end of it. VSM engaging with Henny and wins the battle. In fact, the headshot comes through from Henny, but of course that is not enough to kill with the A1S. And the rest of VSM's team is going to try and join him. At least 2 players are. Fluxo working their way around the map, trying to find the gaps. And now they're going to reset a little bit here towards the bottom of ramp.
Ooh, dust settles. VSM will sort of bog down it here with picking up the Tech 9. And now Phelps, again, has got to go huge. Hell of a map 3 here. And honestly, it's all a ruse. Fluxo will just send 1 player in that of PKL to suggest some ramp control, but none of Imperial have bought it. There's still 3 players leading over to the B site, and Phelps hears all of this. He hears that everybody goes silent, and eventually the jig should be up. It should be this B site, but it doesn't matter when Zebi's hitting shots like that. Che chimes in as well, and Fluxo still find a way to bully into this B site. I mean, Imperial just roll over, even with that pretty much perfect read.
Yeah, and not to mention, the amount of damage taken in those first engagements by Fluxo was pretty significant. Then they go onto the B site. Not only do they get rid of all the defenders, like you said, it felt like Imperial's rolling over, but they don't lose a single body. Wow, what a round to find this late into the map. A 9th picked up. They've cut the lead to only 1. And you're looking at Imperial, they're broke. They have to settle for pistols here.
I mean, we're pretty much teed up for an even game. 10s to decide Vertigo, and man, these 2 teams are really inseparable. I'm glad we actually have a close map to complete this series after the spanking on both map picks, right? So it does really feel like the thin margins are here, and the EWC close qualifiers. South America is stacked, man.
They are. Feels like this round might not yield much, and we'll probably end up at a 10-10 scoreline. So let's check out what's going on between Pain and MRBR. It looks like their first map has now ended. It was on Anubis, and it was an 8-4 lead for MRBR at the half, but Pain come back, and they secure a map under their belts with a 13-11 win on Anubis. Yeah.
And then they get Nuke as well as their pick, which we've seen the kind of damage they've done on that map. So, whoa, hold on.
Oh.
Never mind. Oh, never mind the never mind. Vinny into the clutch, 1v2, Deagle headshot. And Fluxo want nothing to do with it. They say, okay, you can have your headshots. We're going to get the bomb down, get that 10th confirmed. But I think Vinny should go for this at this point.
He gets 2 frags from nothing. They're on an eco. I mean, the AK is fairly valuable.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you're winning still. Yes, you know, you're going to give a 10th round to Fluxo, but that AK is just too important, and he realizes that. There's a reason why he's the IGL, making the right decision here. As we will be all knotted up at 10. As close as it's been, as you mentioned, on any of the 3 maps. Oh,
wow.
what?
Well played from Zevi, man. That is so important to take away. It means that one of these players will not have everything they could ask for. And that'll be Phelps. Nade smoke only available for him. No available flashbangs to be purchased. And who knows? You know, with how close this game is, with how willing these players are wanting to fight, those flashbangs could prove valuable. We go into round number 21 with it all to play for. Imperial on their last legs when it comes to the economy. And Fluxo in the driver's seat to try and close out this grueling series they've had. And John, what a statement win it would be for Fluxo.
Oh, yeah.
If they could come out swinging. You know, the roster that is considered the weakest at this tournament.
And
It would mean so much.
yeah, I mean, not forgetting, of course, they had to qualify just to get here, right? They weren't right by the teams. Descenti gets the opener onto VSM. Molotov sails through. I mean, either way, they've shown that they're certainly a team to be worried about for anyone who goes up against them, whether it be MIBR or Pain as well. Just by this performance, or through this performance against Imperial. Frags go both ways, of course, here into this round. 45 seconds left for Fluxo to make their play, and it looks like it will be the A site. One player stands in their way right now. That is Phelps, who popped off previously. Nade sails through. Oh my goodness, and it is a great one. Oh, Phelps down to 35 HP. Lukowski looking to work his way in. Now the reinforcements have arrived. Phelps still manages to get one onto PKL. Stays alive as well, and Vinny comes up from behind to drop Lukowski. Phelps looking for more. Zevi's low, but Zevi jumps up to get himself a second. Unfortunately for him, he's the last one standing, so he has to clutch his one out. Trying to bait out the peak. He does, but he can't win the fight. It will be an 11th for Imperial.
Another massive round there from Phelps. He only gets the one kill, but he dances around the sandbags for so long that eventually you've got a player to wrap from side hall, and you've gotten your elevator rotate coming in as well. Imperial, they needed that round in order to stay alive here. Fluxo, I mean, it wasn't compulsory per se, as they still have a bye here, but we continue to get down to the nitty gritty. Again, getting down to those 2v2s means that Imperial are also not stable as well. This is for all the marbles here, John.
Oh yeah. I mean, it feels like the team that takes this round is going to take the map. Phelps peeking around. A little risky here. Yep. Oh my god. How does he get that frag? I don't even know.
That's 2 bullets.
Yeah.
Wow.
Lucky that Zevi goes down to that engagement, because he was dead to rights as soon as that smoke popped off. Or was popped away. Lukowski. Molotov for side hall. Fluxo. Continue to pressure on towards this A site, and the biggest piece on the board, that is Phelps, has been eliminated. Now it's up to the rest of the team.
Yeah, exactly. Got to find new ways to hold on here if you're Imperial. They've sent down players into B to get some more information, and they've realized the jig is up, and it is ramp control to be the port of call. It's either that or mid, and Decentil will get the information that it's not mid. It is the A site. And this fast flank could be huge, but it's an MP9 on the flank here, John.
I think it's still enough. If Henny plays his cards right, that MP9 could be... Oh, never mind. VSM spots him out, gets the headshot, so Henny's out of the picture. And now,
I think you gotta save.
the rest of... Yeah, I was going to say, I think Imperial's gone. You got 3 rifles here. Your money's not great. You would be on a full-on eco in the next round if you don't save these guns. Way better to call it off at this point. You still have the lead.
At the very least, I mean, Phelps has enough residual cash that he should be able to get like a FAMAS, and then Henny, I guess you're on a pistol at that point. But look, Fluxo was able to do it with 1 pistol of their own on PKL, so it's not an all hope is lost moment for Imperial. That being said, I mean, we're getting all the rounds in regulation. Do we see overtime as well? It's definitely a possibility.
Well, I mean, yeah, certainly, because even if Imperial win this round, Fluxo have a buy-up left in the bank, and if Fluxo take it, I mean, that'll put Imperial into a very tough position, I have to say. Imperial opting just to stick with the pistols for Phelps and Henny, so that means that they should still have a decent buy into this next round. They're probably talking it over. $2,400 loss bonus. Yeah, that actually might make it a little tough, huh? They really need this round. If Imperial hopes to win this in regulation, this one feels like a must-win almost.
I think they really do believe that in having 3 rifles and saying, like, look, guys, we can basically play for winning in regulation and overtime at the same sequence with just this round. So it's not gonna look pretty on paper with Henny on a USP and Phelps on a P250, especially that latter. That Phelps is not on a rifle, but I mean, you still have these heavy hitters, and all it takes is one good round from either No Way or Decent T, and it could be wraps for Fluxo, but it all comes down to this.
Yeah. You just got to pair your pistol players with a rifle and hope that if your rifler dies, you can just immediately pick up the AK or M4, whatever it may be, and try to do some damage yourself. Oh, that nade is so chunky onto Henny and Decent T. Henny down to 30. Decent T at 66. That's a great start with the util from Fluxo. We're trying to get to their 12th. I mean, if Imperial lose this round, they will still at least have something to show for it in terms of a buy-up in the 24th. But they have other plans, of course. 1:03 on the clock. Vinny waiting behind the ramp sandbags. Lukowski creeping forward. He could spot out this boost. Vinny actually pops his head out around the corner and gets 2 onto PKL and Zevi. He's traded, but that is absolutely massive. I don't know if the gun can be recovered. It doesn't matter, it seems, because No Way on the boost catches Lukowski napping. 4v2 in favor of Imperial. VSM and Che still a chance, and that is what they needed. VSM the shot onto Phelps, but he can't get the follow-up onto No Way. 3v1. Henny stuck onto the pistol. And I mean, they're not really in a position to deny the bomb plant, so that's money in the bank for Fluxo. But it will only be that with No Way spraying down Che. A 3K for him, a lot quieter of a map than Inferno for him, but this is an important time for him to be strutting his stuff.
Big man Vinny. Double up on T sandbags like that is so difficult to pull off. I mean, just to get one there alone and not get your head ripped off is crazy. But to get a second, it goads Lukowski into a false sense of security. He's kind of half clearing boost at that point that, I mean, No Way saying, oh, okay, I'll take that kill every day of the week. They disassemble pretty much instantaneously, and Che is left in an impossible clutch. Who would have thunk it? Imperial get themselves series point first. There's still a buy here for Fluxo, but it's overtime or bust now for Fluxo.
Oh yeah. They are not wasting any time pushing up into scaffolding and ramp. Henny right next to Lukowski. Doesn't know it. The lineup and the call-out comes through for Henny in round 24. Oh, goodness me. 5v3 in favor of Imperial. Lukowski eats bullets and nades. He falls by the wayside. VSM and Che, the last two standing for Fluxo. Oh my goodness, what a time for Henny to get a 2K, a 2-for-1 with the AWP. Vinny waiting, watching. VSM walks into his crosshair and he can't get that, but he does take him down to 33 HP, and No Way is waiting for anyone to try and jump up on boost spot. Wow.
In a game decided by mere margins, it is Henny on the AWP to absolutely silence Fluxo out of the round. 2 members remain, VSM and Che, looking to right the wrongs in the final round of play.
33 seconds, 31 now.
And they've got to find an answer. Where do you go? Maybe Che can find an opening, but do you clear this close danger spot? No. It is only VSM, and the bomb is dropped. This is over. Imperial, at the 11th hour, have won against Fluxo. They have silenced the potential haters here. That Fluxo, this Fluxo series that they split in ECL, that's all horseradish. Here they've shown a much more decisive win against Fluxo on Vertigo.
Yeah, I mean, it was close, right? They were going back and forth the whole time. But Henny, I mean, just the lineup was there. He gets the shot. The fact that they were even in a position for that to possibly happen on Fluxo's side is kind of a shame. But what a shot fired. Shot heard round the map there by Henny. And, I mean, look, what can you do? What can you do after that happens? It's just a gut punch in a critical round, the last one in regulation. I mean, great job from Imperial. Henny didn't actually have as much impact up to that point until that happens, and you just need that one shot fired from the AWP to really make the difference, as you saw. And Vinny before that, I think he deserves a lot of credit, because in that 2K, in the round where they only had the two pistols and the 3 rifles, he swings around from ramp and gets that 2K, like you mentioned, to set them up for a round victory and a map in series point, right, Paladin?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still thinking about that Henny play, right? And it's like just the intention of going into the 51 pillar like that is already just mind-boggling, right? Round 24, you're making this call, and then you get rewarded with the collateral. Oh my god! I mean, this is just round 1. This is just the first round of play in this qualifier. We have a lower bracket final. We've got consolidation final, upper bracket final as well. And we've still got Pain and MIBR in a deadlock right now. They are just up a map. That's still going on. And we're going to have to wait till that is completed before we go on to the upper bracket final. Either way, John, I'm very, very happy. We can actually take a look at what's going on right now. And there it is. We don't actually have the movement of Imperial to the upper bracket and Fluxo onto the lowers, but we do have our first upper bracket finalists decided.
Yeah, absolutely. So Imperial they fought tooth and nail. Honestly, after that first map, it looked a little bit rough, but Inferno was quite dominant for Imperial. And then back and forth, Vertigo delivered as promised for a map that both teams don't have that much experience on. But that finish, the explosiveness throughout, it is South American CS at its best. And we're going to get more of that. It's going to be a bit of a wait, guys. Like we said, we still have to finish that MIBR Pain matchup. And then we'll find out who will be facing off against Imperial in the upper bracket when we return to cover that match. See you guys in a bit.
We're tired of thinking, running like kids in the street light. just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking over my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire.
I can feel your touch, even when you're not here. You mean more than much. Make me see clear, and I can breathe the air. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face. go.
You came in with the tide, boy. Falling stars that collide. Oh, you and I, we were great till we fell down. So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps talking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm not of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
goodbye. It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye?
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. Cause I felt this world without you, I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way.
lightning's up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's all true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. Higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh. Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da.
beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history.
Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yet I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
Stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't running lights so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. But I know it's the price that you pay. For living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One last chance, we can keep it on the low, 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 low. Back and forth, we don't wanna let it go, 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 go. Feels alright, so how can it be wrong? Oh, work, work, work if you want me to be yours, yours. Lose control, give your mind and give your body truth be told. I want all of you. I love it when you say my name. Don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name, I love it. I love it. Want you here every minute of the day, day. You bring sunshine even in the rain. If I'm sad, you always make me smile. Hold me close and stay all night. Lose control. Give your mind and give your body truth be told. I want all of you. I love it when you say my name. Don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name, I love it. Never thought that I could feel this happy. Even if we disagree, love is real. Something about the way you are turns me on. I'll never let you go. Don't you ever let me. I love it when you say my name. Don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name, I love it. When you say my name, I won't play no games. When you say my name,
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe
be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Farewell with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Ay. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near.
And in the clouds I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go.
give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. And if I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love?
Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind but I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, not for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am not too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get
could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this Tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know
doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire.
I can feel your touch, even when you're not here. You mean more than much. Make me see clear, and I can breathe the air. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place.
show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine, high above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. Man, let 'em need. You can see right, but we go long. Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine, high above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. Man, let 'em need. You can see right, but we go long. Everyone gives me love to go down the corner, heaven below. Feels like I'm lost in the summer. We could be low, we could be high, high in the sky, but down in the moon. We could be gold, baby, I'm lost in the summer. But we go long. You got me messed up down below. Everyone gives me love to go down the corner, heaven below. Feels like I'm lost in the summer.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why did we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know.
secrets.
I'm a wall of danger. And I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye?
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you, I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the
high. Look lying, look lying, look lying high. Look lying, look lying, look lying high. Look lying, look lying, look lying high. Look lying, 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 look never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax, there's no rush. And wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush. Back then in the neighborhood. Higher, we fly higher. The beautiful things you do. And higher, we fly desire. These moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you. Oh, with you, with you, with you. Oh, with you, with you, with you. Oh, yeah. Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause gone, 'cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone, 'cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone, 'cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone, 'cause I feel like singing da 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 da
It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history.
Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. Still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign,
get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yet I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen, here with the Esports World Cup 2024 South America close qualifiers, and there was a bit of a delay, a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. You know, we got teams attending a LAN at the same time as they're playing this close qualifier in South America, so they're trying to get everything sorted there, some PC issues, all that type of stuff, but it looks like we're about to get underway with Imperial up against MIBR. Paladin, how are you doing?
Look, man, I don't care about the break. I don't
Yeah.
care about all the tech pauses. We get an absolute banger for you guys today.
Yes.
These two teams have had such a storied competition against one another. Even most recently at the Res Series, it went all three maps. Maybe we might get it here today. I don't care if it's three maps, if it's two maps. I honestly don't care. I'm just excited for some great Counter-Strike tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the lower bracket, we have Pain going up against Flux, so that one actually should be very interesting as well. And I mean, the previous match, and we're looking at the bracket here, of course, as I was just talking about it, but the previous match that you see there between MIBR and Pain Gaming actually was very, very close, Paladin. Anubis and Nuke went the distance all 24 rounds, and then Vertigo happened.
Yeah, 13-1 for MIBR. Of course, that is one of their home maps, and Pain couldn't necessarily veto into that. So MIBR found a huge advantage, and now they get themselves teed up for best of three against Imperial. Look, I think on paper, Imperial, they went to the major. You know, they turned a lot of heads. They were probably, in my opinion, I thought they were the best team from Brazil at the Copenhagen major. But now they're going up an MIBR team who are so hungry to prove everybody wrong that failure at the Monterrey RMR was just a fluke.
Absolutely. I think they so far have. Like, honestly, they've looked so very good. over the last little bit. Drop and Safe have been popping off. Safe in particular in the most recent tournament. I mean, you were talking about it when we were off air before, how well he performed there, right?
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he had some 2.2 rating or something crazy like that. Of course, we'll take a look at the schedule as well while we're at it, while we're talking about all of these rosters. But of course, Imperial Fluxo we did here on the A stream. MIBR Pain happened off stream. Imperial MIBR is now what we'll be going through on this stream. But as usual, Fluxo Pain will happen off stream, and we'll get to actually take a look at the winner of that team against the loser of this match tomorrow. I know it's a mouthful, but I mean, eventually you'll get through it. 2.46 was that last rating. I finally pulled up the number. 2.46 from Safe against OG, mind you. So these guys are feeling so warm, and that makes me so excited to see what kind of semantics we're going to get on the server, because you know, if both these rosters feel this warm, I mean, we saw what Noe produced on Inferno, and we got players like Insani and Safe from MIBR on the other end of the spectrum. We're in for some fireworks.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we've got some big names in the server that are going to be coming up. Of course, Safe and Drop coming from Furious. They joined up with MIBR. It was something like 6 months ago. It was during that whole shuffle. We already talked about in the previous one, but there was madness happening in June, July of last year in the South American region, and everyone was swapping between different teams. And I mean, Safe and Drop, I mean, it had been a while that they had been on Furious, so things weren't working out as well as they probably hoped, and Safe found a new home and is looking absolutely and totally comfortable here. I think MIBR going into the second half, not even like the end of the first half of 2024 and into the second half of 2024 in Counter-Strike 2 will be a force to be reckoned with, and I'd be shocked if they missed out on the next major if this current trend continues. Now, all that being said, it's a lot that we talked about. Let's check out the Veto and see how it's going to break down.
Ooh, I mean, I love talking vetoes, and this one is a spicy one because we get MIBR's Vertigo, which is a staple map, a map that we all honestly saw Imperial sort of struggle on against Pain, or against Fluxo rather. Then we move on to home territory for Imperial on Inferno, where we also saw how they put Fluxo to work there. And honestly, I think they have the better Inferno by far against MIBR. And then Decider as Nuke, where I think both of these teams have put on some absolute clinics across these various iterations. This is everything I could ask for in a Veto. We get to see the strengths of both of these teams, and then we get safety in Nuke if we need it. And I honestly think we're going to get there.
Yeah, I feel that way as well. I looked at the map pools before we got started here, and the permabans for both teams, and it's kind of a shame we won't see Ancient for MIBR because that's been absolutely ludicrous for them. Like 17-2 with a plus 92 round differential over the last 3 months. Those are nutty numbers. But with Ancient out of the way and Overpass as well, which actually that's more beneficial for Imperial because they don't really play Overpass that much compared to the rest of the pool. It had to be Inferno from Imperial after what we saw and the fact that they're 13-1 there now. They already won twice today on the map, so that was expected. And then Vertigo, after you shut Pain down 13-1, if you're MIBR, of course you're going to pick into it again. And they have similar results in terms of that map as Imperial do on Inferno, right? 13-2 over the last 3 months, plus 74 round differential. These numbers are all mostly regional as well, so they're destroying their own region on these maps and facing off quite well against each other. So I think, and another thing that I wanted to mention is Inferno's at the bottom in terms of the maps played for MIBR, so it actually is a good matchup for both teams in very different ways. And then you already talked about Nuke. I mean, I think you said everything that had to be said there. It's going to be very interesting if we get to that point.
Yeah, and I hope we do, because I've seen great T sides out of both of these rosters. Imperial, I mean, if you let Henny off the leash outside, I've seen him do some disgusting things. But meanwhile, on the flip side, I've also seen Safe pop off outside with his AWP. So I think that head-to-head is going to be very interesting. Safe on one end has been a little bit more of the rookie side of the opping spectrum, but has put in so much work to improve as a player that he's gained so much experience and learned so much off of his time in Furia and now his time on MIBR that he's become a lot more of a holistic player. Meanwhile, Henny, of course, what can't be said about this guy? He's played through every single top Brazilian team that isn't SK or LG, and I mean, he's seen it all, right? At this point, what can't he do? I mean, we saw how he took over the game when when the Imperial guys needed him the most in that Fluxo game. He can have that lights out performance here as well. So that head to head is going to be very interesting. But another one that I'm also interested in about is the vet of Phelps and the absolute rookie stud of Insani, because both of these guys are so bloody aggressive but so exciting to watch actually display their mechanics on the server.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like BRN and Sani and Drop, all three of those guys being the younger players on MIBR are actually super exciting to watch. And looking at Imperial, I think they've got more veteran leadership there, but this Decenty and No Way are certainly, you know, two players that impressed us in the previous BO3. No Way in particular, like unbelievable. Like the stuff that he was pulling off, that ace.
That ace.
I'm still thinking back on it as being one of the most incredible
Yeah.
plays we've seen, probably for me in the last few months in terms of an ace. Like I've seen a few, but man, oh man, did he ever pull off something incredible to help power his team to victory on Inferno, even though it was already looking good for them. That just catapulted them to the finish line. So yeah, a lot of young talent here, which is good to see. And also you got those two veteran leaders on both squads. For Imperial, it's Henny and Phelps, and over in MIBR, it's Exit and Safe. And it's weird for me because I've been following Safe throughout his career to think of him as being the veteran now, because I remember like a few years back, I was hyping him up as being this really up and coming player on the Extra Salt roster, and even before that. But now he's that veteran guy that's coming in and still putting up the numbers as well, which is impressive in itself.
Yeah, I mean, he had such an explosive time on Pain. Everybody thought, you know, the call up to Furia is a slam dunk. It's going to make a lot of sense. And then he retracts into the shell, and you're thinking, you know, have we lost the Safe that we were looking for? Was it just a flash in the pan on Pain? And then he moves back over to MIBR. You say this is a safer roster for him to stretch his legs a little bit, learn how to play back again into the domestic scene. And he hasn't looked back ever since, right? I feel as though he's gotten back to that same level of form that we're looking for. He's found a system that's comfortable and sits towards him, and that is what makes me so excited to see his improvement and where his career is heading, because I have very high expectations from him. I've seen the very high highs of his career, and I want to continue to see that on the server today, because they are going to need it against some of these very flashy riflers, these young stars that could just get very in your face. I think that's where Safe can thrive in that sort of chaos.
No, absolutely. And I mean, look, not only Safe, but I think we've got a lot of star players that are going to be playing here throughout this close qualifier. Look, I got a bit of a tough question for you, maybe, Paladin, but which of these teams do you think would be able to come out and win it all? Like, after what you've seen from Pain, from Imperial, MIBR, even Fluxo, who managed to qualify through the through the open qualifier to make it here, which one is one impressing you the most, and two you think will take it all?
I think this is going to be our grand final. I will say that much.
Okay.
I think whoever wins today will be able to battle back in the lower bracket. And I really do think it's a toss-up, but MIBR is just so hot right now.
Yeah.
They are currently on a 19-match win streak. I need that to settle in for the viewers at home, because 19 matches won in a row is absolutely bonkers. I don't care if it's against domestic competition. I think that it is, and especially in South American Counter-Strike, mind you, which all hell can break loose against legitimately any team that they play. And to find that level of consistency is really... It bodes well for this squad. No matter what tribulations they've gone through over the past few months, they're just in such fine form right now that I feel very confident in them going all the way. That being said, again, I think that Imperial have shown that they can beat all of these rosters very handedly and very simply as well. It's really dependent on what level we're going to get out of them today and for the rest of tomorrow as well. So my bets are hedged on MIBR, but I won't be surprised if Imperial come back through.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you there, honestly. And guys, we're going to head into the action just a little bit. We're just waiting for everyone to get into the server, and I just heard that we should be starting in about a couple of minutes, but you never know. We're hoping with you that we'll be getting into the action very soon, and we can stop waffling about and actually get you into some Counter-Strike and casting some Counter-Strike. But yeah, no, I agree with pretty much everything you said. I'm leaning MIBR as well, just because of how hot they've been as of late. The numbers speak for themselves. If you look at the number of losses on each of the maps, the most they have in 17 maps played is Nuke with 5 losses and 12 wins. Everything else is below 5 losses, which is, to me, absolutely crazy. And you've got insane numbers in other categories as well, just on the individuals. But look at this, we're finally heading on in to map number 1. This is Vertigo. It is MIBR's map pick, and we are on the pistol round. So, Imperial going to be charging up here on the CT side. Decenty actually getting a little more aggressive towards those stairs, but no, he's actually going to stop in his tracks. And MIBR are the ones who have maneuvered themselves over to the B stairs.
It is this B bomb site, and they want to execute straight away into Decenty's dualies. We've seen the damage that he can produce with these dual Berettas. They want to go let loose, but he can't get anything. It's a drive-by from drop and a second from drop. Beautiful flashbang to get him activated. And Insani, BRNS, and they all go ham. And Henny, the vet, has to just look on by the wayside and give up this first round. MIBR, that is the kind of pace and aggression that just took over the series against Pain, and now Imperial have to face that same sort of wrath.
Yeah, I have a feeling, based on what we've seen, that we might get 2 very one-sided maps in opposite directions for these first 2, and then Nuke's going to be that close affair. But you never know. I'd actually rather one of the teams impress us on their opponent's map pick, which could happen here. We don't know. It's only been pistol round, and Henny does manage to stay alive with the headshot onto Insani. But a quick execute onto the B site, good control gained early in the round by MIBR, and then just punching their way through with bullets, taking down the Imperial opponents.
You know, we talked about the younger players like Insani. Watch him on the ramp, but as you were mentioning, Drop as well has put in so much work and has improved so much ever since his time on Furia. Honestly, an underrepresented player on that Furia roster. Has improved dramatically still on this MIBR team. Showcases clearly why he is strutting his stuff on this roster. Full eco for Imperial. One singular flashbang on the back of Henny that comes with the 1 kill that he found at the very tail end. And they're just basically grouping up, waiting to have some sort of contact and then swing together as 5.
Safe. Getting some util volleyed forward down the ramp, trying to attract some attention more than anything else from Imperial to keep them on that side, because they know the stack is going to be around here somewhere. So they're hoping that Imperial will favor the A site, which is absolutely what's happened here after that nade is thrown, and they're going to readjust themselves, perhaps, to go to B. We'll see. Yeah, they're already at the B stairs, and this is going to be a free and clear bomb site for them to hit, and that will likely be the round. I don't expect Imperial to be able to do much else afterwards, and I mean, they don't have the armor bought up. It's just a flashbang and a Zeus, so they'll probably try to fight into it and get some guns, maybe play for exits, but at the end of the day, this is going to be a second round victory for MIBR.
You know, I don't mind them walking up to jump up and then trying to flash their way through and surprise these MIBR players. And, you know, you've got nothing to lose at this point. But I like this boost. It actually gives a lot of information over to MIBR that there could be a potential pop flash and a reface. They'll hear that flashbang, and it will attract some of these players back. But they don't have a kit, so there is really
they can just leave.
No way for them to get any kills.
All 3 just flop into the ground as the bomb explodes. Doesn't matter. They just had the USPs like we were talking about, but they did manage to get 1. I mean, BRN gets dropped by a USP, so it's something for Imperial. Not really that big of a deal for MIBR as they quickly reinvest, and the money situation is pretty decent. But Imperial are going to come in with their first full-on buy-up. It's going to be A1Ss across the board with about, I'd say, 75% of the usual util available to them. Insani is waiting for an aggressive push to come through by Imperial. not necessarily a bad idea. On the other side, Imperial like to play the top of ramp quite frequently, and we saw Phelps doing a ton of work from this position in the previous BO3. Bjarn's going to eat a nade, goes down to 27 HP. No casualties as of yet, and you see No Way pushing down those stairs, and he is definitely a player for us to keep an eye on throughout the entirety of not only this BO3, but the remainder of this close qualifier.
Couldn't agree more myself. Phelps will continue that unbridled aggression through this smoke, trying to take some early contact, and should be able to at least find one. He finishes off Breno, but that's it. Exit is there for the immediate trade. Now ramp is the port of call for MIBR. They want to up the tempo just a little bit more, and it's only that side hall pressure that they have. So a real opportunity for Exit's camp to explode onto the first letter of the alphabet.
There's that smoke that's going to get tossed for sight. Oh, did Decent he get spotted out? He absolutely did. He's down to 44 HP now. Drop engaging. He goes down to 18, but then he swings around from side hall. Only gets one. I thought he was going to get the second as well. That's a quick reaction from Insani. Then Exit also finds one onto Decent. 3v2. Health is low for Drop. He has to be very careful and hold the back lines as the bomb's been planted here. With No Way and Henny charging forward. Oh, No Way sees the barrel of the gun. Manages to take down Drop, who was the low HP player, though. Still 2 left in defense of the bomb. Insani tucked in behind sandbags, which is a very strong position. He can pop out at any time. Take down the diffuser potentially.
Oh, no.
He does the damage. Now he's the last one standing, though, and he can't deal with No Way, who is going to take care of business defending his diffuser, and that will give Imperial the first round. As I was saying, keep an eye on this guy, because he is impressive. 3K in the round.
Oh my goodness, Insani really had an opportunity to just confirm that kill, but instantaneously Henny gets onto that bomb. They don't have a kit in that circumstance, so if the diffuser stopped at any point in that round, it is over. MIBR get themselves their third easily, but unfortunately, No Way arrived. Fantastic work from him with that 3-piece, as you said. Just an absolute stud across the last best of 3, and will continue to be a stud throughout this close qualifier, and it's slowly starting to show why that's the case. Of course, as spoken about before, we are having both of these teams play at the same venue that they're playing a LAN at. So honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if there's still some shouting going on between these two. I really hope that they're near proximity to one another, so they could be yelling and feed off of each other's energy.
Oh yeah, that would be great if we get audio from that. Well, of course, it's not possible, but it would be really cool just to hear
In
if
spirit.
Yeah, in spirit. We know that they're in the same venue, so if they're close together to each other, you have to imagine that a lot of cool stuff's going to be happening, and maybe a few taunts going to be shouted here and there, back and forth. Anyway, back to the action. 4th round of play. Both teams managed to scrounge together a decent buy-up. Imperial did crack the scoreboard in that previous round. Drop's going to pop the smoke, gets the visibility, and finds the frag as well. That is an impressive sequence, even though he's eating a nade at the same time. Goes down to 6 HP, keeps his composure, and gives his team that man edge.
Yeah, he wants that 5v4 so badly there, and he gets it. Now it's all a matter of retaining that sort of man advantage, giving space to a second player to trade him out. And he'll actually move back into that ramp space with MIBR, but Breno and Insani, they want to deal with middle. So what's the call here? It's actually just going to be straight dry into Henny's crosshair. He takes a good bit of damage, but equalizes the kills. Yeah, and he whiffed the flash, unfortunately, so he can't swing off that. And MIBR will retain mid control, and now they can really do whatever they want.
Nate's going to sail through. Not that much damage. Decenty is just going to back off of that. Oh, but no! Brenozen drops down, gets the headshot, and Safe follows up with one of his own. So they get the advantage. Here comes the retaliation from Imperial, but it falls short completely. Phelps, the last one standing in a 1v3, and oh, he dips his toes into the Molotov a little bit too far. And that triggers him that he needs to get the heck out of here and save the M4. The thing is, it was actually winnable for him because of how low exit and drop are, right?
Yeah, but I think the biggest thing is that he didn't know
Yeah,
how low drop was in
exactly.
that
He didn't have
initial
the info.
engagement.
Yeah.
And that's just so untimely, right? You have that information. It could be low, but we're not positive. And that last tick of the Molotov is enough indication that okay, my position is noted. It's gonna be tough now. And Phelps really wants to hold on to this gun. But
Wow.
exit with the headshot. Phelps is gonna be kicking himself at that point. He loses the gun and a potential free frag.
That is such aggressive hunting as well, with the money being low on MIBR. I mean, low, quote unquote, because they didn't have that much coming into this round, so the buy-up would have been tough if they lose the weapons. But and not to mention they had low HP too, but they still went hunting, and it was a wicked shot. Wow, 3-1 for MIBR. They really want to try and enforce their will early on here on Vertigo, which is what we expected, given it is their best map, or has been one of their best maps over the last month. Just pistols coming through for Imperial here, USPs, and the 5-7 for Decency. Walking into the stack site. I don't know how much Imperial can do here with the limited weaponry, and so far, not so great. Oh, did one player push through the smoke? And they did! That's Vinny! He gets the headshot onto exit. Decent, he's doing damage as well, and it's all over. Safe calms things down, even though it got super scary. A 3K required for Safe, otherwise they might have lost that round against just USPs.
I actually think it's that one sole investment from Decenty on the 5-7.
Yeah.
It's armorless, but he gets 2 kills out of it. He really jostles up that default. But MIBR will still get out front with the 4-1 lead. It does force some rebuys, so again, all this damage will add up in the long run. But it's all about converting these rounds now, Imperial. They've got to find a way to replicate something that can work long term. But right now, MIBR still, they're working very well in these defaults. They're taking map control effectively. They're getting opening 5v4s as well. So Exit can be happy with how this game has started out.
Drop. Oh my goodness. The
again.
drive-by AK headshot onto Decenty. Crazy openers here. Usually it's Insani dealing those out, but this time Drop wants to get on that action. 105 on the clock. Lots of time for MIB to work with. No way. There's no slouch. Waiting here. He has to turn away from the flashbang, and that's plenty of time for Drop to deal with him. Second frag on the round. Site has been taken. Money's not great for Imperial, and they're way out of position. So this may be an early save call.
How many times has Drop opened up this B bomb site? I mean, a double in the pistol, a double now. You know, you had a single kill for him previously. They have been putting Decenty to work on this B bomb site. And, you know, usually we've seen how well Decenty has anchored down B bomb sites prior in the prior BO3. But right now, he's just getting directly countered by Drop all the way throughout this. So what is the change up? Maybe call for extra reinforcement, start 2B, or maybe have that mid player be a little bit more dedicated to that side of the site. I'm not necessarily sure.
Wow. Sorry, Palin, but like Safe literally would not give up on that hunt.
Crazy.
Yeah. I was shocked to see MIBR being so aggressive because, again, the economy isn't exactly stabilized on their side, but they really are continuing to put their foot on the gas and get into the faces of Imperial even when they're trying to save. They want to push them against the wall and even through it. And so far they have. Only one gun saved over by Imperial into this round. And the nade doesn't really hit the mark there. Renazin dropped by Phelps. Okay, good spray down from the FAMAS. Phelps takes a lot of damage from the Molotov, but I think that was worthwhile for them given that they're on a bit of a mixed buy-up.
I like the instant boost up as well. If they want to chase him, they're going to have to really check all their angles. Insani is aware that this is a possibility. Surely it's been calmed over or something, but it actually won't be calmed over, and they're just going to have to stand and fight. The sound cues have been given over, and Safe will stand and duel. Drop is there to answer in kind, and the threat has been neutralized. The bomb plan is confirmed, and it's this late flank from Vinny and Decenty. They've got position to at least engage, but Safe is on the prowl.
Yeah, safe. Going to get Vinny with the headshot. That's his third on the round. I think he has a feeling someone's close by here behind this smoke. Continues to spam it. Decenty, he's stuck in his tracks. He doesn't know what to do, and there's nothing to do except die. Exit. Going to spray him down. He finds the last, and it's 6-1 in favor of MIBR. They are just absolutely stomping Imperial at this point. And one thing that's always impressed me about Safe throughout the entirety of his career, and why I love watching him so much, is because he's not just good with the AWP, he's also a phenomenal rifler and can fill in that role whenever he is required to. If you don't have enough money for the op, he's not like one of those stay-at-home oppers that has to have it to perform. He can easily come through and be dynamic with the AK or the M4.
Stay-at-home opera. I gotta use that phrase more often. That is a perfect summation of Searson.
Yes.
But now, MIBR will retain those 5 rifles, and I completely agree with you. His rifling is creating an extra dimension to the pace of MIBR and how mobile they can be. They don't have to have these slow, drawn-out defaults where they try to set up this AWP. They can be a little bit more pacey on this ramp control or the stairs control and blow up these sites. And that's where it's going to be. An immediate pounce on this A bomb site. But they get caught up by a lot of artillery.
Safe.
And Phelps has again been boosted up one more time. And this time it actually nets them that frag.
You absolutely.
So a 2v4.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be checking that boost. It's so commonly used, and Safe just up ramp, kind of stuck in a spot that's exactly exposed to that angle. So that was a freebie there for Imperial. Still have Drop and Insani left standing. Talked about how effective these two players can be, two of the younger guns on the MIBR squad. One more time, walking into the angle against Henny, and that's not going to go your way very often if you're on the other end of that op. Insani, the last one standing, 55 seconds left. He's got the bomb. Oh, yeah. Oh, didn't work. I understood what he was trying to do. He was trying to slip past and maybe go to that B site, but there were just too many Imperial players there, and they finally get a second round on the board. And because, I mean, MIBR is going to have a buy up here still, so should be pretty comfortable as well in terms of utility. But because they've been so aggressive in their hunts and they haven't had many players left standing, oftentimes because they're just so interested in getting the rest of Imperial down for the count when they're trying to keep their guns in hand, that the money situation after this round will actually be a little bit tough for MIBR if they lose it.
Certainly. Mac 10 on Insani, Breno on Galil. But they have prioritized the utility, understandably so. These defaults have been working for them. They decided to up the tempo because they had the money to splash. They wanted to at least see if they could get that knockout punch. Fortunately for them, Imperial passed the test. And now MIBR have to go back to a little bit more of a slower pace. Phelps, meanwhile, not as keen of fighting down low as he usually is. Instead, it's Vinny to take first contact. But MIBR still really do want this ramp control. They still want a gun for this. It's just going to be spams back and forth as Vinny actually takes contact behind the sandbags and wants to continue to duel. Jump spots and spots out maybe 2 or 3 more. And Safe actually goes down as well. This is incredible from Vinny. And now Phelps can fight as well. They take so much damage here, John, but they've gotten themselves 3 frags.
No, there might be 2 back for MIBR here. Insani's pushing the angle. BRN actually finds Vinny, and now Insani's tapping away. He has to be careful, obviously, to make sure that no one gets him on the left side as he charges forward.
Flash!
He just gets that flash thrown by BRN and opens up all the space. This was this a 2v5? I think it was, yeah. 2v5 brought down to a 2v2. No way in Henny. The last 2 standing, they get a bomb plant out of this. That's already ridiculous given the circumstances. But like I said, those 2 low HP players were exceptionally vulnerable in the position that they were in. But it wasn't even the low HP player that went down the second time. It was Brennazen who came through, did a great job and got some hit some great shots. No way going through, looking to clear the side hall. Insani's tucked all the way back though. I don't think No Way's going to expect this at all. He doesn't. He gets one, but the trade is through. Now it's a 1v1. Henny up against Insani. Op versus AK. Who's going to win out? It doesn't even matter because the round's already over. This bomb is going to explode. Who will get the bragging rights? Insani does with the headshot, but he will also fall to dirt. So everyone is done and out of this round, but MIBR win it. 7th picked up. Timeout called for Imperial.
2v5, an absolute defensive meltdown from Imperial.
Yeah.
And in all honesty, right, if you are in that 2v5 and you've taken that much damage, why call the boost in the first place? Why are you calling that boost when you have 12 HP combined? At that point, you need to be falling back to the back of the sides. Give them the plant. Overwhelm them with numbers and outright win that post plant with ease. Instead, Imperial tried to push the issue too far, and that happens when you're in these big deficits, unfortunately. You think that, okay, we need to confirm this round. We need to take away all the guns. And it's a step too far. And MIBR capitalized. Every single player across the board, I mean, honestly, all 10 players on this server can put up some incredible, incredible performances. You have to give the respect and credence to them that they can win any possible round given before them.
Just had a bit of a disconnect come through. I think that everyone's back in the server now. We still have a timeout call to make sure that everything is in order, which it absolutely should be. But aside from a few flashes here for Imperial, and I do agree with you, Paladin. I mean, every single player in this server can pop off at any moment. We've got the well-known names of Phelps, Vinny, Henny, Safe, Exit, and Drop. But, you know, the less known, I don't want to say less known, but Insani and Brenazan, younger guns, Decent T and No Way, the same thing. But they've already started making names for themselves. And it's just so impressive how much firepower we have here amongst these 10 guys. But it's coming down to strategies, I would say, here on Vertigo, and MIBR have the edge.
Well, it seems as though Decent T was having the issues and that disconnect, and he's come back in supposedly. And you know, I hope the out of server situation is not affecting the in game situation, because he's struggled, I will say.
Yeah.
But then again, he's been targeted so many times, I feel like, on this B bomb site that it's sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles if you are a B anchor.
Yeah, and Drop has been really abusing that B site kind of pretty much round after round. So you have to feel a little bit for Decent T hanging around there and having to deal with the onslaught that is MIBR on this T side. And they're not giving Imperial a lot of time to think about what they need to do or how to set up their defense, because they've been pretty aggressive in pushing up both the ramp and the B stairs.
Agreed. At this point, I think Imperial are just caught between two minds. On one hand, they've got to send so many bodies to work with ramp, right? And try to deal with what MIBR are throwing at them. But on the other hand, you also have this B stairs problem where Decent T is going down with nothing, and you need that second player to support him as well. So this is such a terrible position for Zach and Vinny to be in, because you got to find a way to find a solution for this. I mean, how do you stop the bleeding is the question, because you don't want this map to run away. Even though there's this kind of looming expectation that it should be a blowout, you still want to give it your go and see if you can if you could sucker punch them out of their own pick. But I don't know, like what's the solution here?
Well, I mean, definitely Imperial's hasn't been shying away from the fight, so can't say that they need to get more aggressive, because I feel like they already have been.
Yeah.
Maybe perhaps a little bit more passiveness, waiting for the fight to come to them, which is very difficult to do on Vertigo, though, because you have to gain that space, especially at the top of ramp, because I talked about it before in the previous BO3. If you don't, you lose so much information that pretty much the T's gain an advantage immediately, not to mention they can get up there so quickly. Anyway, going in towards these B stairs. Drop is the first casualty. Traded out back and forth we go, and it's a 3v3 after all is said and done. MIBR retain control of the bomb. Safe is alone, though. He's going to need some help soon, and I think they're going to try and pincer in from mid because they're already postured up there. I just don't know if Safe is going to continue his trek down into the B site or not. Sonny could catch off Phelps, but he doesn't. Phelps, such great awareness with the FAMAS of all things, but doesn't realize the second player could be there. Good trade comes through again, and that's what's making things so difficult for Imperial because they can't get that man edge. MIBR are just so well spaced. Safe, fight with Vinny, and he loses it. Vinny, even more aggressive than in the past, so perhaps that was the answer. Just continue pushing up ramp and get those fights won. Vinny, I think he might have spotted exit. Yeah.
It looks like exit has an inkling where Vinny is as well. That's huge. And now he should know where Henny is, or at least triangulate his position. He's thinking he's still all the way up in mid, but Henny's made it into Z, and it's a jumping headshot onto Henny. Headrip clean off, and that might just be it. And I'm gonna be completely honest, John. That's a mind-blowing clutch to lose.
I honestly, 1v2, that's the chance for Imperial. I agree with you to get into it. I don't know if it's necessarily it for them, but it feels like that could be psychologically
like getting to that point, right?
Yeah, getting to that point and losing and exit. The jumping AK headshot on top of it all. You saw him stop moving because he probably took his hand off the mouse and keyboard and just like, what the hell just happened? How did I possibly hit that shot? You know, in that situation, because he's going around the corner, and one, he has to react to it. Two, he's in the midair, and three, he just doesn't expect to hit that shot. He feels like he's at a disadvantage because of the way he took that fight. That's nuts. 8-2 for MIBR. Already took the half. They're looking for more now. Only 2 rounds left in this one. And if Imperial go into that second half and MIBR has a 10-2 lead, I don't feel good for Imperial because this is a CT-sided map.
2v5 and a 1v2, mind you.
Yeah,
Imperial have to battle back from.
I completely forgot about the 2v5 too. Like, you're absolutely right. Like, that's, they shouldn't have lost 2v5. They shouldn't have lost that 1v2. Here come the nades. Phelps dropped. Didn't even see a player. BRN gets the second one through the smoke as well. Like, what do you do? What do you do? That's why I was trying to say, like, yeah, they're doing the right things in terms of getting aggressive towards ramp, but right there, just nades sail through. You lose one player before they even see anyone, and then Brennazan gets lucky on the second spray onto Vinny. So I can't fault Imperial. They're trying to do the right thing. Just MIBR are a step ahead of them.
Wow. And somehow, after all those flashbangs from Henny, MIBR still go 1-for-1. With so much information being garnered, it's into this A site. They know where Henny is. He's out in the open. And he goes down with nothing. MIBR have locked in their 9th round. Albeit some crazy shenanigans from Noe, but Noe is so keen on saving this gun, and it's a fadeaway headshot on the MAC-10. Safe. Racks up some cash on the way out. And final round of the half, MIBR are knocking on the door of double digits in one half.
Yeah, MIBR are winning the psychological battle in every way. I talked about it earlier, you know, how much pressure they're putting on Imperial when they're trying to save guns. Even if MIBR aren't in the best financial situation, they're still chasing to try and get those frags early on. Then they win the 2v5. Then they win the 1v2 where it felt like Imperial finally had a way to crack onto the scoreboard again. There's just, and then the smokes, right? The 2 frags by Brennazan through the smokes. Imperial has to be feeling like, what do we have to do? How do we win? How do we get another round here? Oh boy. Brennazan charging up. Vinny on the edge of the smoke. Looks away at the wrong time, but still managed to flick back to get one. Great flashbang thrown in support by Exit, and that ensures the trade will come through. Exit backs off here. Is going to allow Safe to gain the space towards side hall. And in the meantime, I think someone's already pushed down all the way towards B stairs on the Imperial side. Phelps, oh my goodness, that is such a risky spot to hold. Decent he gets the trade, but he exposes himself, but still manages to cycle around and get a second onto Safe. So again, here's another man advantage for Imperial, and it's swiped away by Exit. headshot onto Henny. Decenty, position known, exit, nails him to the wall. No way the last one standing, throwing a flashbang desperately, and another man advantage about to vaporize, and it does. 4K for exit, 10-2 in favor of MIBR as we head to the halftime break.
Speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still living free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games.
Welcome back. Look at that scoreline, 10-2 in favor of MIBR. Their success on Vertigo appears to be on its way to another map victory here up against this Imperial squad. But we don't know what could happen on the T side for Vinny and his squad.
You know, MIBR have lost a total of 3 rounds in this qualifier on this map. And they want to continue to keep that sheet clean, fighting straight into mid. Our Imperial double smokes and bounding into the A site. They've gotten a goosh on a Safe, but Safe is still going to stand and fight. Flashing through and getting a kill, trying to get one on the end. But it'll be good trades for Imperial to at least get a plant down. And they're going to try to hold on for dear life. Breno has boxed in No Way, and No Way goes down. So it's Vinny and Decenty that have to hold strong. Otherwise, MIBR get away with a huge pistol win.
Yeah, I think they're going to. They're sticking to the Fusel now. I don't think Vinny expects it. His teammate's gone. So is he.
Oh.
Goodness me. I mean, I love that maneuvering from MIBR, right? Because oftentimes you can get stuck in an elevator room and not be able to kind of fight against the T's that are pressuring you. It was good smokes thrown by Imperial, but Safe tucks into the hallway and he's behind halfway behind a smoke and manages to get one, before he's actually traded out, but that gives Exit a chance to peek around the corner and get into the action as well. So they kept trading back and forth, staying in the round, and afterwards, you know, the reinforcements arrive, flawless on the retake, 11th round found. I mean, like, we might as well be talking about map number 2 at this point, because I don't know how much Imperial can do. That said, they did get the bomb plant, so that means they're going to have 4 Galils and the Tech 9. They are going up against 4 rifles for the CT side as well. One of those is FAMAS, so you could argue perhaps that Imperial have a slight edge, but that nade is a mortar strike. Down ramp, Phelps and Vinny down to half health. Insani on boost spot, looking for bodies, looking for targets. Decenty in no way. The 2 young guns slip past, and Decenty will win that battle, though he takes a lot of damage. Drop goes for the trade immediately, and that's what's great about MMBR. They're always playing the buddy system. They're always spaced out well, and there's almost every single time a player behind another to get that trade. And right there, Exit boosts up, finds Vinny, makes it a 4v3, and immediately retreats from the fight.
Man, that boost has just become a gold standard on these CT sides, used nearly in every situation.
Oh yeah, you have to.
And nets them another kill. No will bounce back again and gets through mid, but once again, drop there now for a double. And now, Phelps, Henny, they're getting bled out. Breno gets one onto Phelps, and it's only Henny now. Left up in a very difficult, precarious situation. 40 seconds left on the clock. Nothing is really being offered up to him, and Breno with the long-range spray. That should be it, John. I mean, 12 rounds now. No bomb plan available for Imperial. They have absolutely nothing to speak of in round of number 15. And you know, I spoke about them only having 3 rounds lost over the last 2 maps of Vertigo played, and it might actually just be 3 rounds in total.
Yeah, which is insane. Truly, for MIBR. They are masters of Vertigo, and they're just toying with Imperial at times, right? Like you see on that A site, the player on site proper was just jiggling around, keeping the Sandbags player distracted on Imperial, and then in the meantime, his teammate's getting isolated by Brenizan, and he's the last one standing, and I mean, he's just stuck in his tracks because he knows there's a player right in front of him that he can't push up, and he has no information to his left flank, and he ends up getting surrounded. MIBR have every advantage in the world. An amazing opportunity to close out the map here, and Imperial managed to slip through mid and onto this B site. Insani, surrounded by smokes, just going to toss a nade up. I think that nade's going to go completely wide. No, it actually does connect. Well thrown. Henny and Decenty are the ones who are on the receiving end. No Way does manage to get the first frag, and the bomb is planted. This isn't too bad for Imperial. They could pull off this round. It's just that there are 4 rifles on the other side and only 1 picked up by Phelps. They don't even need rifles. Decenty, headshot on Insani with the Deagle. If Imperial win this round, I mean, I think they're going to actually, because MIVR are backing off. That's just what? Why is that the round Imperial win?
I don't even know what the solution there could have been for MIBR. It is a straight gamble from them to take the bottom stairs control, and they take it pretty successfully. But the opening call from Imperial was straight to run down mid. And at that point, you know, your mid player and your B player are downstairs, and you think, I don't hear anything, I don't see anything. The ramp players don't see anything. And next thing you know, they're trying to retake the B bomb site themselves. And I don't think you can necessarily do that with 2 players. So Imperial get basically a free one at that point. They get so many upgrades as well. Vinny and Decenty pick up some A1Ss. So all hope is not lost for Imperial, although it is still very slim. Vinny will get another onto drop.
It's just such a vanilla play, right? They just pushed through mid, went to boost spot, and then jumped down onto the site. They had the smokes, very limited utility, but they used it really well.
What?
And they just win the fights. Henny is, wow, okay. Through the smoke and the wall, manages to get the frag onto Brenizan. So now we have a 5v3 in favor of Imperial. It looked like they were done. I mean, what more could you ask for if you're MIBR? I don't know how they left such a defensive gap there. There wasn't even a frag that came through. No one was watching mid. Anyway, in the previous round I'm talking about, Exit is finally going to ring true, but the bomb's planted and they're on a save. What is happening? How? Look, it's still a huge lead. I shouldn't go too crazy. Just the way they lost that round to give Imperial 3 is still mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, it's a very vanilla play. That's like the perfect way to describe it. It was just a very simple strategy that just countered MIBR, and now another play where it's just a couple 1v1 duels won, and MIBR are just not in the right place at the right time. Phelps clears out so much space on that A site that again, Imperial get themselves a fourth, but I mean, how replicable are these rounds? Reasonably, are you gonna get these direct counters every single time? I mean, eventually, you're going to run into some of these players, and these gambles are not going to bode well for you.
And MIBR still they're utilizing their economy wisely, right? Even see here, they're making sure they don't overinvest here. They have the 3 saved rifles. They have a pistol bought up. It's enough, and then they'll have a buy up in the bank should they lose this one. Exit gets the opener, though. Insani the second. All right, here we go. Back to the usual suspects for MIBR finding the frags. Decenty is going to manage to get the trade. So we have a 4v3, and I don't know if that gun is recoverable on the MIBR side. You see Drop thinking about pushing up to get it, and now eventually he's going to grab it. AK picked up. BRN is the only one without a rifle at this point, and safe rings true onto Decenty. 4v2. This could be it, but Phelps does keep hope alive with that frag, even though it costs him a ton of health. That's a little bit of space gain towards an A site that is now going to be fully reinforced. Thing is, for Imperial, they're wise to it. Look at Henny. He's got the bomb on his back. He's going into an empty B site. Now, the question I have for you, Paladin, is if Imperial get this plant, which it looks like they're going to, does MIBR go for the retake?
Well, they absolutely will. They've got a Molly nade to get them in, but I think the bigger question is how is Phelps going to keep this MIBR pack contained? There is an opportunity for him to either have a late flank or a potential at silencing one of these players early. And Henny has actually used all of his utility instantaneously. So Phelps will not go for the late lurk. He'll actually hold into B stairs, and that's the wrong call, unfortunately. MIBR are coming all through the CT spawn right at Henny, and Phelps has to be there. Otherwise, Henny will go down with nothing.
Phelps is going to join them. Henny only gets one, but that's the problem you were talking about. Like, Phelps is so far away that he can't really trigger in time to get in on the action and find a trade. Bomb's going to be defused. It's over. He didn't even get a chance to peek it. 13-4 in favor of MIBR. So a couple of weird rounds that Imperial pull off, especially that third one that they won. But MIBR get things back under control. They keep their cool. They don't press the panic button. They don't start forcing up or doing anything crazy in terms of their economy. They continue to play their game, and it works out for them, Paladin.
Yeah, and you know, even when they had those saved rifles, they used it very effectively. You know, you have that little early mid presence where they're playing an off angle there. You have another player fighting side hall early as well. It's all just very intelligently managed. Yeah. And you know, even if they had lost that round, so many rebuys would have had to come through. It would have still been a very doable round in the following as well. So just very happy with what I saw from MIBR today. On Vertigo, they've been absolutely pristine across the board. They have done their job on their map pick, and now it's Imperial's job to do the same thing on Inferno. I mean, there's always this world where that momentum and how late it is and how fatigued all these players are, that kind of momentum really can be game changing. But I mean, on paper, I'm still gonna have to say that, you know, this might be a 3-map series. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, we already talked about at the beginning that we probably expected it to be 2 very one-sided maps in opposite directions for both Vertigo and Inferno. We already got that for Vertigo. The question is, like you said it, these guys have been playing a ton of Counter-Strike today. They're probably pretty fatigued, and maybe that little bit of momentum will be enough to push MIBR over the finish line and have a better performance on Inferno, which hasn't been their best map and has certainly been Imperial's hottest hand that they have available. We'll find out who's going to be victorious after this break.
doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better.
All right, we're back here and getting ready for map number 2 on Inferno. I mean, I think we already set it up pretty well, but Imperial on this map, 13-1 over the last 3 months, plus 76 round differential. Phenomenal. Over on the MIBR side, numbers aren't as great. 4-3. Their worst map, which, I mean, if you can call it that, it's plus 19 round differential. They don't have a negative round differential on any of their maps. I still think that it's a bit deceptive for MIBR and that they might be more competitive here on Inferno than Imperial were on Vertigo.
You take down that statistic and you look even at the head-to-head. MIBR, Imperial, they've played on Anubis, Mirage, Vertigo, Nuke,
Yeah.
but they've never played Inferno. They've never played Inferno against one another. It's always the Mirage pick that comes out from Imperial. If not that, then it's Nuke. And with that, we are actually heading into unknown territory. Yes, on paper, it makes sense that Inferno it's 13-1. In fact, they've won it twice already just today, and that alone is really interesting. But they also have to see how they match up against MIBR, because you never know. I think Exit is a very seasoned enough IGL. I think Safe is a smart enough opera to know how to move around the map. And again, you could still see the same sort of impact out of a player like Drop, out of a player like Insani, to crack open these bomb sites for you when the ball gets rolling.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's going to come down to, like we said, is there going to be enough momentum from MIBR to carry forward from Vertigo to counter Imperial? But I think both teams are going to reset. I don't know how much fatigue is there. I think Imperial probably has a decent amount, and MIBR as well, but I mean, MIBR cruised along for the most part. They've been winning their maps pretty decisively. Maybe not all of them, but that last one against Pain, the 13-1 on Nuke, I believe it was, that helps a lot in terms of getting a nice little rest in between and not having to play like an extensive map of Counter-Strike. And then you get a 13-4 on Vertigo here to kick things off. So I think they're feeling pretty fresh, probably pretty happy with how things have gone, versus Imperial that had to struggle tooth and nail just to defeat Fluxo in their previous BO3. So we'll have to see how that all has an impact here as we head to Inferno in just a few moments while the players are joining up on the server.
We look elsewhere on the qualifier, and Pain and Fluxo are actually at a deadlock. Fluxo just had to drop one map over to Pain, so even there, things are getting very close together. So, none of these teams are really out of the woods just yet. Nothing is guaranteed. Everything to play for, and again, as I said, very similarly about all these teams, Inferno is still very much an unknown. before both of these rosters, and that's what makes me very interested to see what sort of game plan MIBR have, because surely they should be having an expectation that Inferno could have been in a pool at some point in time, that this was coming. You know, they've lost, or sorry, MIBR have beaten Imperial's map pick multiple times. They've beaten them on Mirage, they've beaten them on Nuke. You know, there was an expectation that surely Inferno would crop up at some point, especially after Copenhagen. So have the MIBR guys done their homework, and have they put in that game plan to potentially implement against Imperial? Because we did see against Fluxo there were some issues with some reads, and I think they could still be punished.
As we're still waiting to see what's going to happen here, but I think we're going to get a quick break, guys. I think we got to get some things sorted on the server. When we come back, we'll jump right into the action here with map 2.
Together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. I can feel
Inferno. We're here. Imperial's map pick. They've only lost one time over the last 3 months here, but it's their first go-around on this map against MIBR. Will MIBR be the ones to hand them a second defeat and take this series and head to the grand finals of this close qualifier, or can Imperial push us to a deciding map number 3? We find out right here, right now. Here's the pistol round.
Big ask out of MIBR to close it out 2-0. But the kind of momentum that they've developed so far, it's definitely possible for them to carry it on over. Starting on this defense, they can't necessarily set the tempo. They've got to play it to Imperial's tune as an ace set piece for them to start this campaign.
Lots of damage taken by drop there. He does manage to still get one despite all the fire coming his direction. The thing is, the rest of his team appears to be collapsing, but no, Insani dipping and dodging all the bullets, getting a couple of frags. Exits there to support, but he's actually not going to be able to do anything. It's still up to Insani. Can he continue doling up the damage? No. Finally, Henny is able to connect on him, and then BRN jumping through the smoke cannot dodge the bullets of No Way. So Imperial are able to take their first round.
I haven't seen a P2K do something like that in quite some time.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Insani makes that weapon look so good. But unfortunately, it's pretty much for nothing. He can't connect one last headshot to make that a favorable position, and Imperial will run away with that opening pistol. MIBR take a complete save. I don't mind this. I really do think the CT force buy is next to maybe 10% in its conversion rate. It's really hard to get done, so fine. I mean, just make sure to have that game plan ready to go in round number 3.
Interesting little setup from MIBR. They got 3 players in pit, 1 in mini, actually 1 on a balcony, and the other below. So it should be curious if Imperial hit here. It could be problematic. MIBR have the 4th player cycling around as well, so only 1 on B. That's exit. And Imperial still haven't decided where they want to go. This could get a little dicey. I mean, yes, it is just USPs and a P2K. We've seen crazier things happen before. Imperial have now grabbed the bomb, and I think the A site's their final destination. I'd be surprised if they wrap around and go to B. Exit. Not getting any audio cues right now. Although you probably heard that smoke. Oh, what a peek from Phelps. Just immediately deletes drop. Exit as well. That should be enough. I mean, there are 3 players here, but with just USPs and all Imperial closing in on them, that's it. That's all. Phelps wraps it up with a 4K, and we got a 2-0 lead for Imperial.
I'm kind of shocked that that whole setup didn't net any kills, but that's all Phelps all day. And that flawless buy allows for all these guns to be saved up, money to be gained as well, and MIBR. We've got to chew through some cash. No way WP for safe to start exerting pressure. We know how mobile he can get on this map specifically. But instead, it's a triple B setup early. Great nades to bring No Way down to 31. We've seen how dangerous he can be on this map. And that's a great player to soften up if you're an MIBR fan.
Oh. Exit and BRN walking into that nade. No Way gains the space, but he's pretty low. Great flashbang thrown. Now it's going to be a 2K coming to MIBR. Henny does get the response, but it's only 1. Finds a second to keep the numbers close, but the man advantage is retained because another frag came through in favor of MIBR right before that. Decenty and Henny going towards the same site now, grouped up together. Still only 1 player that can counter them. So technically a mini 2v1 forming here. Should Decenty and Henny push up immediately? They spot out the head of Insani, but they can't connect on it. So that means that Insani's still going to survive safe. Might try pushing out through the smoke. He's spamming, but decides instead to stay back and wait for these Imperial players to come onto the site proper. And they might even get a bomb plant here. No! Through the smoke, drops somehow, connects, he follows the tracers, and is able to make it a 3v1. Henny the last one standing here.
And eventually these smokes are going to dissipate. He won't have any sort of cover. He's essentially just got to stand like a turret and mow some players down. Drop should be able to offer up a shoulder, and he hasn't actually pulled the trigger, Henny. And unfortunately, all his opportunities continue to fall by the wayside. It's just a matter of time now. He's going to get one and stick this plant. But here comes a swing.
Oh.
Safe is there. And actually, Imperial do get the plant. But MIBR will get themselves the round.
Yeah, I'm surprised that plant comes through. Safe just couldn't get his spray under control. And that last bullet connects a little too late, like a millisecond too late. So the bomb gets planted. That gives an extra $800 to Imperial, which will help actually quite significantly, especially for Vinny and Decenty. So there's a lot more util that will be at play here for Imperial than would have been the case if MIBR prevent the plant from coming through.
We'll see how long-lasting of an impact that's going to be into round number 4. Still no recovery just yet, but on the road to it for MIBR. They looked good there. You know, you had your players that you needed to come alive. And they managed that retake just fine. MIBR working with that banana control, trying to see if they can find that lead control yet again. Deep smoke in, nades up, and duels to come through, and Exit finds a perfect little spam. No Way again cannot get involved early. And that means MIBR have yet another man advantage.
MIBR starting to find their rhythm a little bit here. Henny spamming through the smoke, needs to be careful of exactly that. Brennazan finds himself the next frag in the round. Henny, his latest victim. Phelps, Vinny, and Decenty. Little spread out. Vinny throws the smoke for Arch side. Maybe to try and attract some attention. Perhaps to set up a push from the rest of his team. But, I mean, again, they're still very spread out. They need to group up and actually go for an execute here. And with time taken away, they might decide to save eventually if a path doesn't open up to them. Oh, nice push by Vinny. Finally pulls the trigger and gets 2. Oh. What a turn on to Safe as well. 3v3. Vinny takes a lot of damage, but gains the space onto A and attracts all the attention there. Finally is put to rest by BRN. The thing is, the other 2 players are going to the B site. That's such a quick adjustment by Brennazan, but the problem is his teammate's going to be alone. The smoke isolates Exit. He's playing at new box. Decent. He clears the wrong side. Exit gets the 2K after he turns on Phelps. 2-2 tied up.
No bomb plan either, and the captain steps up massively for MIBR. Imperial don't have any funds moving into it, and man, Vinny really made a go for it. I thought Insani kind of dropped the ball there. He takes that initial engagement and tries to get out with his knife, but at that point you're stuck in the duel, man. You got to stand and use your gun, but he didn't opt for it. Vinny punishes, and he hits an even bigger shot onto that Arch player as well, so credit to him. MIBR now are given an easier round. And they'll get another 5v4. 3 rounds in a row with that 5v4.
Drop the opener here. Should be a pretty cut and dry round. Drop 3K. Just against Glocks and pistols. Henny the last one. MIBR gonna have a 3-2 lead. Yeah, and he's done. I mean, what do you do here? There's almost 1, 2, yeah. Well, didn't even need the bullets, just the nade. Gets tossed right in his face, and the shrapnel takes care of business. There's that lead for MIBR. Timeout going to be called on the Imperial side because everything started out exactly as they could want. But now MIBR, like we were talking about, that momentum built up on the first map, it appears to be carrying over quite effectively. Drop already at 5, Exit as well, and there have been some nice individual plays from both those players to help them continue on with their 3-round run they pulled off.
Good a time as any to get Zach back on the mic. Reclaim that lost momentum. Find a new solution here on Inferno. As we spoke about before, 13 Inferno games won in the last 3 months by Imperial. A hefty, hefty record that MIBR are looking to dethrone. You know, that initial test that they have to pass has been passed. They found a way to stay alive against this very aggressive T side. And now they're looking to fight fire with fire. Keep going, but Phelps is there to punish. Safe will not be able to get involved. It's a ballsy call to go through their own smoke, but it works out.
Ooh, decent team. Nice nade toss. Lands right on drop. In the meantime, Brenizan can't deal what Vinny is throwing his way. And they're trying to get the trade, but it's just not happening. Finally, Insani gets one onto No Way, but the problem is... Oh, he gets the second on Vinny as well. 3v2.
Oh, drop.
In favor of Imperial, and Drop has managed to slip through.
That's the bomb!
That is the bomb landing right at his feet. How is this all falling apart for Imperial? They had such a significant advantage, and Drop and Insani have just pulled it out out from under them. This was a 5v2. I mean, sorry, Paladin, is this going to be the second time that they come out and take a 5v2 away from Imperial? Surely not.
Ooh.
And Phelps manages to peek around the corner to spray down Drop. Insani, still a chance. He's got the kit. He's got a little bit of time. He's going to throw that smoke to try and guise off Phelps. Perfect Molotov as well to force Decent out of position, but the smoke actually lets Decent escape, and it'll give him some cover. Headshot from Insani. Still enough time. Needs to find the next one quickly. Decides to tap the bomb. Can't get the shot onto Phelps. So very close, but he falls short. Phelps with the 3K, and Imperial tied up.
I mean, it would have been embarrassing to have a 2v5 and go the other way this time around.
Yeah.
But it is just saved by Phelps. And I was about to question and interrupt you because Drop let 3 players run by him. He let 2 players walk past him, and then the final player runs, and that was the final indicator that gave him the awareness that there were people on the A bomb site. And unfortunately, it's not that little blunder that Imperial go through of 3 players not checking boiler doesn't come back to bite them. Instead, they will reinvest. Safe will get his AWP, and now we get back into a standstill. 1v1 it came down to, mind you. So Imperial have a weak bye as well. A lot to work for in this round regarding the half's ending.
Imperial sending all 5 players down Banana. Molotov comes through, immediately smoked off by MIBR, or excuse me, by Imperial. They want to continue their trek towards Banana and the B site undeterred. Exit, hops around, gets a few shots off, and so does Brenizan. So it's a bit touch and go right now for MIBR in this fight over towards B, but Brenizan's isolated. He's all alone with smokes guising off everyone else on his team. No Way swings around, gets 2 with 1 HP left. 5v3. MIBR might want to pull the plug here. I don't know. Exit's the only one nearby. Sure, you have Drop over at CT, but there's no way in. The utility's too light. They need to call it off. That's a great hit onto B by Imperial.
Yeah, and I think it all hinges on No Way finding that kill in the first oranges. Should he go down, I mean, there's a little bit of confidence for that MP9 to maybe get one more on the way out, or at least do half damage. But instead, there is nothing that MIBR can celebrate and say, yeah, we can go for this 4v4 retake. They didn't have any util either. They didn't have any Molotovs to flush any players out. And unfortunately, Safe will not get it to activate that op as they wished. And Imperial, they reclaimed the lead. John, this is much more decisive from Imperial. much better looking on that T side. And it's just a flat B execute, right? But it's the flight paths and it's the bite to that T side that we were looking for that felt like it was being sucked out of the sails with MIBR climbing back into this game.
I think the util timing was really good from Imperial as well, because they're able to catch the MIBR players trying to readjust and back off the site, and essentially 2 of the 3 players were no longer in the picture once they hit, having to only deal with Brennazone. Safe gets the opener with the AWP. He hasn't had many frags, in fact only his second coming through in 7 rounds, but that is an important one to find. An exit is almost erased. That nade does so much damage, and finally Vinny ends his suffering. They're charging into the B site again, which has no one on it. Smoke gonna get tossed forward. They're trying to regain the space. Brennazan with only a USP drop manages to take down No Way, but Vinny easily deals with Brennazan. Safe takes a lot of damage in the corner here, and he's completely smoked off. They're trying to go for the flower pots boost, which actually isn't really being watched for by Imperial. They need to be careful. Vinny not exposed. He knows his angles. Manages to slip through into coffins. Not spotted by the flower pots player. But there's drop connecting. Vinny and Henny now the last 2 standing for Imperial. Could be tied up at 4 again. But there's still tons of space for the Imperial squad mates to work with.
The smokes have faded though. The smokes have faded and now they have no cover to actually get this bomb down. One player is gonna have to get rid of their weapon and the other is gonna have to cover. But they give it over. MIBR very keen and they're just gonna jump across. Drop will be baited by Insani and it leaves Henny in the clutch. He knows the drop is still here and it's just a flat out 1v1. It's a flat out duel between the 2 players. Drop swings for the fences and absolutely decapitates Henny. That's a massive round from the young gun. This guy's impact across both maps now have been absolutely sensational.
Yeah, that's just a straight up fight that he wins. His 4th frag on the round. Almost 50% of his frags coming through in that one alone. And 4-4, we are tied up again. Neither team can really gain the momentum here on map number 2. Which is not the best of news for Imperial, because I think they were hoping, hey, we're going on our home turf. This is the one that we should be dominating the same way they got us on Vertigo, but that's not happening at all. MRBR are hanging in there and more. Molotov going to get tossed into window room by Decenty. In the meantime, that util battle at Banana is raging. Imperial not really that interested in taking the space reset, because honestly they can't. The smoke is thrown deep, the Molotov as well. The only one left behind at this point is Henny, and it feels like they're more so interested in trying to get that bracket space opened up than focusing on the B side at all. Like, they are fully committed to A. They're charging on forward. Safe expects it, throws the nade, gets the damage, drop gets the frag, and he spams on through, but it's too much for him to deal with. Vinny is the one who's going to get one back. Safe falls back, drops Phelps, damage done from the util as well onto Imperial, and MIBR just managed to keep their wits about them, and they have control for now. Vinny down to 1 HP. Insani with the transfer gets the 3K! 5th round on! Okay, 5th round on!
Oh my goodness, that's the mechanical brilliance that Insani holds. And that really just all comes down to repeated initial utility cycled off of B, deep banana control. You could have a player sitting in the back of logs. It allows for 3 players to come into the B site, or sorry, the A site rather. They can fight for brackets control. Drop gets the early kill, which means then they can fall back to the A site. Crossfires established, utility thrown down. And before Imperial can even see an MIBR body, they are down to slivers of HP, which gives free real estate to players like Insani to have some huge rounds.
What a transfer from him, and that's finally broken Imperial's economy. They are relegated down to pistols only. Drop, smoking to get tossed forward. Imperial, again, working their way towards this A site. A lot lighter in terms of what they have in their hands, of course. They are going to throw their smokes. moving their way in. Bracket control gained, and MIBR has no interest in fighting them for it. Safe misses the shot, and against these pistols, it's really scary. They could wrap on him and drop him quite easily. Speaking of drops, he's going to get a frag. Exit comes to support his teammate and gets all 4. I mean, it's just up against pistols, but Safe's life was on the line, and Exit was having none of it. 6-4 in favor of MIBR.
I mean, MIBR have done it basically the hard way. They've had to win so many buy rounds against Imperial. This is such a legitimate CT side from Made in Brazil. I mean, you look at what they had to do to get here, and I think they should already be satisfied. 7 rounds, 8 rounds on this defense would be fantastic. But they've got a long road ahead of them. AK's out for Imperial. Not the best possible buy here for them. But they will have to make do with what they have. They'll at least get some top car control. And they'll have to hold on to that as a silver lining.
Imperial back to the AKs now. Pistol round didn't yield much as expected. Even though it got interesting for just a moment. No way. Sees that smoke pop right in front of him, so he knows someone is right on balcony. That's all the information he has, and it's not even visually confirmed. Everyone at a standstill. MIBR favoring a couple of players on the B site. You'll see oftentimes teams leaving only their anchor on B, on Inferno, and bringing everyone else over to the A site to cover all the angles. But MIBR just want to stick with this setup for now. 3 players coming out. Great flashbang thrown by Henny, supporting No Way's opening frag. Now they've jumped onto the site. No Way continues to do damage, and Phelps contributes as well, giving his team the man edge after No Way falls. Exit and Safe, last 2 standing, not near the site. They might call for the save. They do have 2 flashes and a Molotov, so they could try for something. I think it's just, look, if you can peek out in your exit and find one quickly here, perhaps you can justify going for it. But with Safe completely backing off at this point, I just don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I think if you're exit, you just go for an exit, really,
Yeah,
and try to get one on the one. And that would mean a whole lot in the grand scheme of things, and they actually get 2 kills.
What?
They have kits up available if they want to go for at least
there's
a
no time.
late defusal. Maybe there's a chance, but yeah, Vinny will decapitate him. Should he stay alive? Yeah, he will. But I mean, those are the 2 kills. I mean, those 2 kills are huge. Now look at the buy that's gonna have to come in. MIBR are still flush with cash, no problem. They're teeing themselves up for success in this final round.
Yeah, I don't mind the play from Exit to try and stick to defusal. It was extremely unlikely there was enough time to get it, but what would have been better is if you want to really make this buy more difficult for Imperial is tap the bomb, run away behind cover. Vinny has to check it. He has no choice but to peek back, and then if you're behind cover and into the site, he won't be able to find you and has to continue clearing and eventually runs out of time and dies to the bomb. So little details. Doesn't really matter to this round. Branazan and Insani gonna get 3 fighting towards mid. Imperial left themselves way too exposed. No Way down to 2. Henny at 59. No Way's dead to Exit's M4. And this is MIBR just dominating an attempted quick play by Imperial towards both top banana and bottom mid.
It was one of those rounds where they didn't throw that deep mid smoke as they usually do. They tried to boost up Safe, but it's actually Breno and Insani that does the heavy lifting. It's only Henny left up in this. He's at an impossible time to deal with this clutch. MIBR will win the half out 7-5. We'll take a halftime break to see if they can close this series out 2-0 and advance to the grand finals.
But this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye?
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same.
And we're back to it. MIBR giving Imperial the toughest fight they've had on Inferno in a while, picking up 7 rounds on their CT side. Now switching over to the T side on to the pistol round, which Imperial did win on CT, but then MIBR came roaring back and kept going back and forth until they finally gained that 2-round lead they were seeking for quite some time.
You know, it is just 2 rounds of difference, but I really do feel like MIBR has had a fantastic defense. Now, looking to try to go straight for the throat at Imperial. Ripe opportunity, but into this A stack. Phelps will take that first contact to get some early information. Shoots downrange in a drop, cannot finish the job, and now he's hot under the collar. He's trying to actually retreat, and instead of retreating, he actually was thinking about fighting ahead. But we'll think better of it. Instead, he'll let Honey take that first contact. They'll smoke off the R side, and he'll be straight into lane.
Wow, Henny strikes first through the smoke. Phelps hoping to deal with the rest of the players that are barreling down this direction. His teammate falls. Phelps gets 2. Oh, looking for the third as well, but not going to get that. And then Exit gets 2 of his own. Evens out the numbers at a 2v2. This could be a critical round. Imperial really are going to have to fight their way back in to try and make sure that this turns into only a 1-round lead for MIBR instead of a 3-round lead and picking up pistol round. Vinny, along with No Way, coming in. 1 from Apartments and 1 from Short, and that's going to be Drop getting the last 2. That'll do it.
That's massive. That's a massive 2v2 victory, and you thought Phelps had done enough. You thought that he had enough work to do with that dual Beretta. He gets the 2-piece, but cannot keep it going. That is the downfall of the dual Berettas is they can give you majestic multi-kills, but sometimes it really just can run away from you. That RNG can run away from you, and this time around, it's not enough. MIBR will net themselves their 8th, and John, Imperial have force bought into this round. they have gone all in round number 14.
Interesting. I mean, it's not unheard of, right, to get that force by coming in with the CT side, but you talked about it, like the chance of success is very low, you know, in terms of percentages. So they're hoping that will
Wow.
change here, but Insani through the wall. Doesn't even see Phelps and still is able to take care of him. That is so unlucky for Phelps. And now MIBR is, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, think about it, right? It is if Imperial lose this or have all their weapons taken away, we're looking at double digits for MIBR before guns can even come out. That's just such a terrifying prospect if you're Imperial thinking about a big comeback.
Yeah. And with MR12, you know, you don't have that much time to recover after that type of situation occurs. Henny, along with Vinny, lined up here. So they're walking into the stack site. This could be problematic. I think for 2 smokes by accident there. It doesn't really matter because they take care of Henny. Vinny stuck in the smoke, waiting for the right time to pop out. He gets out, only gets the tag, and then is dropped. BRN takes care of business on No Way, and that is it for the force buy of Imperial. Decenty is all the way on the other side of the map, as far away as he could possibly be from the B site. And he might be able to catch off a player. I mean, Safe is within the vicinity, but he ends up going the opposite direction, and this is such a tough situation, right? Like, you don't exactly have that much to save. It's just a deagle, but you know that going to the next round, you won't even be able to buy that. So it's better to keep in your hands, but that did not go well at all for Imperial.
Well, there will be a parting gift here. Decency should get 1, but that's all he'll get. And, I mean, speaking of Decency, he's had a struggle bus of a game, 2 and 12 on Inferno, and we touted this guy as one of those stars that Imperial needed to fire on all cylinders, and he's just not been there to that same level. If they want him back, if they want this comeback to really come to fruition, they need him to step back up. Of course, this round won't be necessarily the one for that to potentially happen, but I'm looking towards round number 16 in particular.
MIBR looking to go for a quick early fight here in the first 20 seconds of the round. And Imperial don't have any money to buy up into this one, like you talked about previously. Feels like double digits are a foregone conclusion. Oh, drop. You got to be careful. Luckily for him, Safe is supporting with a crossfire, but even Safe goes down to 37. They're okay. They get a couple of frags. Again, it is just pistols, and that will help even more. Yeah, no longer a threat at all. Drop gets 2. Phelps, last one standing in a 5v1. This will be 10-5 in favor of MIBR.
Well, the recovery mission is there. 4 rifles retained. Exit will upgrade into that AK-47 as well. And this is it. This is a big round in the scope of this series. I mean, we talked about it. I mean, before we could really dig into the statistics because we didn't have as much time as we needed. We really did think that this would be a 3-map series, but when we look closer, MIBR, having never played Imperial here on Inferno in the last 3 months, means there is so much unknown to be explored between these two teams. And right now, Imperial's 93% might mean nothing in this upper bracket.
Fluxo in pain, by the way, guys. Looking at that other matchup is still going, and it's map number 3, 8-7, I think, in favor of Pain. So,
Oh, man.
yeah, it's very tightly contested. I don't know who the loser of this one is going to face off against, but I think one way or another it's going to be a tough match. Interesting to see that rematch. Oh, exit going to get nade onto No Way. What a frag to find. 5v4. It was a stack from his teammate as well. So well done. And I mean, it's just, if you're Imperial, they've been dealing with very lethal utility going all the way back to Vertigo. And again, you know, now on their map, they're having trouble dealing with what MIBR is throwing their way. A smoke is tossed to delay the push from MIBR a little bit longer, so at least they get a crossfire and some reinforcements set up. And it looks like Phelps wants to push out all the way. That is such a risky move to try and get onto the site, but he's effective in doing so. In the meantime, Vinny is over at Coffins, and he gets mollied out. What a shot from BRN as Vinny's panicking, trying to regain some space, and Phelps only gets one. That is not nearly enough. Insani fakes the bomb plant just to make sure no one's around that corner at the back of the site, and it will be an 11th round picked up by MIBR. They are just cruising along now.
And it all ties back to that nade kill, right? That set play to get banana control. And MIBR, they're in such a forward position in terms of the scoreline that they can take those risks to not try and do the complicated double bluff, back into brackets, back into A, or maybe back into A, wrap into B. They just stick to their guns. They execute effectively onto the B site. Vinny gets Molotov'd off. He has to fight in some precarious spots. And MIBR, they get themselves at 11th, looking to potentially try to take away some of these rifles at the tail end. Nade is nice, and the spot is there onto Decenty, but there will be no frags, so they'll retain these rifles. But John, at this point, it's less about saving the rifles and more about just getting these rounds on the board.
Yeah, I mean, they're losing the fight.
They're buying in.
They're losing the fights. I mean, they have to. I feel like there's no choice. They've got money. It's not going to be the best of buy-ups. It's 11-5 in favor of MIBR. If you don't decide to buy up and get as much firepower as possible here, it could be problematic. And in fact, I think I saw an MP9 at one point, but they managed to salvage an A1S out of it. So 4 A1Ss and the FAMAS nade sail back and forth. And this time it's Imperial with the touchdown onto Insani. 5v4 in their favor. Banana not under their control though. And you see that from Brennazen peeking towards CT, throws the smoke as well. Maybe knows that there's a player isolate on the B site. I think their hope is that there will be more reinforcements sent towards B by Imperial. But the thing is, they still have the 5 players standing, so they don't have to pound on the panic button just yet.
That is true. But MIBR want to continue their foray into the B bomb site. Retake banana utility comes in as usual. And that does force Breno into the fight, but he wins it. And that's the go signal actually for MIBR. They want to continue to pester into this B bomb site. They found out Noe's position and he only gets one.
Oh,
and Drop gets
no.
the kill in the CT as well. An unlikely round from MIBR, but it all comes off the back of just aggressive playing ahead of that retake banana utility. Decency is here and Henny is on the way as well, but John, it's too late at this point. There is no way they can dig themselves out of this hole unless this Molotov is an absolute touchdown and this conversion is immaculate. That's one huge kill for Decency to find. But Safe stays alive for so long, and he actually dodges that nade as well.
That's
now
enough.
Time has brought it too far. Yeah, I think that's it, John. 12 rounds, the good for MIBR. Map and series point for Made in Brazil.
Yeah, that's just a really good job from Safe. Like you mentioned, dodging the grenade, but even more than that, getting out of new box. His teammate falls, but he is just desperately trying to stay alive because he can't go back into cover, and crossing over all the way to dark corner would be a step too far. So he tries to line himself up with the fountain. It's difficult to do, but he does it absolutely to perfection, ensures that the CTs can't see him from CT spawn, and stays alive, even is able to jump across and dodge that nade at the tail end of it. 12-5 for MIBR. I love the way they play towards the B side. I mean, No Way gets one, but then I think it's Drop just jumping on top of the boxes and getting the jump on him. No Way, there was no chance. I mean, look, he has to look towards him right in front of himself. He can't really flick upwards and see if someone's trying to get the jump on him there.
Oh, no.
Brennazen is going to get the opener onto Vinny, and oh no indeed if you're an Imperial fan, because that is trouble brewing.
I mean, how many times have they just found these early banana kills, exploded on the car, and then that just converts into these B-side takes? Too many times is the answer. No Way will again have to be up to bat. Flashes are good, but they blind up teammates as well. Now it's just a bloodbath back and forth. Henny chimed in with one, but Safe is quickly there to respond. Quickly, this Imperial defense just gets dwindled bit by bit.
Yeah. There's a bit of a problem as well here, and that's that Decenty could get fragged by Drop if Drop pops out here at the right time, because Decenty's so focused on mid. And Drop decides to double back a little bit and wait for his teammates to join him. Eventually, I think he's going to regain that space into the apartments. I don't think he's made any noise. It would be nice if he comes out at the same time, because Decent could actually pull off a 2K here. There's the first, not the second, just barely misses out on getting Insani. That means the 1v2 clutch required of Phelps, definitely doable, but the util is there on the MIBR side to make life difficult for Phelps. He tries to move in. Is he just going to push right through the smoke? I think he is.
Oh, he is.
He's just walking right through. That might be a mistake, Phelps. It is. MIBR, a 13th round. They take this one cleanly as well. 13-5 on Inferno. We did not get the Imperial we're used to seeing here on this map, and they lose for only the second time in 3 months and 15 maps played of Inferno.
Well, we've got our answer about the unknown of what MIBR we were going to get against Imperial, and it's an emphatic win. This is the 20th match streak, addition to the match win streak for MIBR right now. Of course, that includes best of ones, but still, it is an absolutely dominant showing domestically here from MIBR. They locked themselves a spot in the grand finals, and Imperial, they have to play the winner of Pain and Fluxo, right?
Yeah.
And that is just to stay alive in this tournament and earn the honor to play against MIBR yet again. I mean, what a game from MIBR. It seems like they have no sort of fatigue whatsoever.
No, not at all. And I mean, they played just as much Counter-Strike as Imperial did, right? It's just that I think some of their matchups were a little cleaner, a little more one-sided in their favor. And, well, I guess that was the difference, because Imperial was a slog up against Fluxo, and a lot of the matches they were playing on LAN also ended up being a little longer than maybe they would have liked. And it's just tiring, right? Eventually the fatigue catches up to you. These guys aren't robots. They're only human. And, I mean, it felt like Imperial just ran out of gas here. But they have a chance to reset and restart tomorrow. Like we said, they're going to play against the winner of Fluxo and Pain, and Imperial is going to be, and MIBR is going to be waiting there in the grand final to see who will be their opponent to try and make it to the Esports World Cup 2024. That's going to do it for us here tonight, but we'll be back tomorrow afternoon with that lower bracket matchup as mentioned. I'm JRT for Paladin, signing off. Everyone, I hope you have an amazing night.